5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Jetstream TV. Yankees Orioles Game 2 and the final stretch of the season for the Yankees, trying to take that division title. A little help from the Blue Jays. Game 2 against the Orioles. Trevor Rogers on the mound for Baltimore. He was a tragedy last year. Actually, for his whole career. His career record is 23-36. His ERA last year, he was like 2-13 between Miami and the Orioles, and his ERA was through the roof. But this year, 8-2 in 16 starts with a 1.43 ERA coming into the game. So, totally new pitcher this year. It's crazy. 27-year-old starter. So for the Yankees, Trent Grisham led off. And I'm sorry, it's Paul Goldschmidt who led off, and he flied out to right field for the first out. Aaron Judge is up. We got a 3-2 count. And here's the pitch. Drilled foul. Down the left field line. On deck is Cody Bellinger, followed by Stanton, Rosario, Slater in the lineup because it's a lefty. Followed by Chisholm, Volpe, and Wells. So, surprise, man. Why isn't Caballero in there at shortstop? I guess because Volpe had a couple hits the other day to raise his batting average to a whopping 208. They decided to run with him again. Ball 4, but it's called strike 3. Wow. Ball inside. Judge doesn't like it. That ball was 3 inches off the plate inside. First tragic mistake by the umpires today. Probably the first of many. Brother McAteer in the house. What's up, Shawnee? Get me water. Cody Bellinger up. Swings and missed the first pitch. Not many games of note for us already underway that matter, except for Atlanta, Detroit. I mean, if the Yankees could somehow take the division, they might have home field advantage. It looks like whoever wins the AL East. Well, hold on. Adrian Johnson, home plate umpire, they say he's hitter friendly. Fewer inside strikes and fewer high strikes. That's bullshit because he just called Aaron Judge out on a clear ball 4. So, not very good. Cody looking for his 30th homer, approaching 100 RBIs. He'll take it, especially being Juan Soto's replacement for like a third of the money. A third of the money and about 70% of the production. That's a good deal for the Yankees. There's strike 3. Got him looking. That was a strike on the bottom half of the zone. Actually, it was at the very bottom of the zone, but it was a strike. So, fly out and 2 strikeouts. Good start for the Orioles and Trevor Rogers. For the Yankees, it's which Will do we get today? Will Warren comes in 8-7 with a 4.44 ERA and 31 games started. He is hot or cold. If he gets to the first inning, he's generally been pretty good. He gets a little control problems. I don't know if it gets in his head, but the kid could throw gas. And when he's on, the kid is on. He's got no hit stuff. He's one of those guys. See which Will we get today. We need him, man. We need him to step up. We're in this final 12-game stretch. What do we got? 9 games left? And we really need him to come through. Let me just double check. Excuse me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Yankees have 9 games left, including tonight. So they're on a 3-game winning streak. And this is where I asked for 8-4 in the previous 12 games against the 4 playoff teams. They went 7-5. Pretty good. It's above 500. And these last 12 games, they need to really go like no worse than 8-4. 3-1 is a good start, but they can't give these games away here to Baltimore. They got Baltimore 7 out of the last 10. They really got to capitalize on it. Leading off for the Orioles is Jackson Holiday. Son of Matt Holiday.
Know what they're capable of. That said, they're just cannon.
Oh, sorry. Got a notification that took me right to that stream. Oops. Yassine House, what's up, Yassine? If the Yankees and Blue Jays are tied and it's the last game of the season, would you pitch Max Fried the last game of the season or save him for the wildcard series? All right, Steve. It's a real tough question. I would pitch him. I'd pitch him against the Blue Jays because that could possibly determine home field advantage throughout the playoffs, and they might get the bye. Like, I don't know if they'd play the first round, so he'd still have a bunch of days to rest. No. You got to see how the playoff format is set up. Holiday on a 3-2 count. This one to fairly deep left center. Bellinger's there for the catch. 1 down. We'd have to find it. Fried was awesome yesterday against the O's. 13 strikeouts. Yeah, in 7 innings. It's the most strikeouts he's had in 7 innings. Here's Westberg comes in hitting 264. Jordan Westberg. Third baseman, 0-2 count. There it is. Fouled away. 94 mono. Wow, 94, that's it? Looks like he wasn't really trying to gun that one. Well, Warren throws close to 100. Coming in at 94. Yankees hoping that Kansas City could take out Toronto in this series, as they're 3 games behind, but they do have a 3-game lead on Boston for the wildcard lead. There's strike 3, 96, inside corner with the second out of the inning. I'll take it. Let's keep this pitch count down. Scene says, I remember when the Rockies and Dodgers were tied for first place in the NL West division a couple years ago. They had to play an extra game, making it 163. That ain't the first time. I remember the Angels and the Mariners had to do that too. I think in 95. And Seattle won, and then they beat the Yankees in the division series. Maybe it was wild card. I don't know. No, it was a 5-game series. Same with Cubs and Brewers, 2018. Okay. Yeah, sometimes they gotta, they don't do like the head-to-head stuff. It's just records. Okay. Gunnar Henderson down on strikes, so that'll do it. So both pitchers with 2 strikeouts in the first inning. Just like that, it's over. All right, due up for the Yankees is going to be Stanton, Rosario, and Slater, followed by Chisholm, Volpe, Wells, and back to the top. This Slater, this guy better do something. He hasn't done a damn thing since the Yankees got him. I know he was hurt for a little bit, but he's been really a disaster. What are your thoughts on Tom Brady drama having ownership to the Raiders, being able to call Fox games, being in the Raiders offensive coordinator room, and being involved in the Raiders offense? I don't really care. So he's an owner. I don't know what him being an owner has to do with anything about calling a game. As long as he's honest, and no one wants to see favoritism, but there's a lot of biased announcers. I used to see there was some Jets announcers, like Chris Collinsworth when he was on NBC, was a constant Jet hater. Don Criqui, I think that was his name. There was so many announcers that just shit on the Jets every chance they got to call their games. So it's no big deal. But I mean, if he's the owner, I mean, I don't care if he's on the sideline. I don't care if he's calling. It don't matter. I don't think there's anything to it. All right, 2-1 pitch to Stanton. Swing and a miss. 94-mile fastball. Swung right through it. Giancarlo lifts one to the warning track and left, and the wind blows it back in for the first out. All right. Here's Ahmed Rosario. Hold on a second. One-two pitch, struck him out swinging. Rosario down on strikes for the second out, just like that. Brother Mercateer in the house. What's up, Mac?
What up, man?
Thanks for coming in short notice.
No worries, no worries.
So hold on, let me lower the mic a little bit. Okay, now say something. Say anything.
Doubling up.
Okay. It's gonna lower the mic. I don't know, maybe it's my speaker right here, but it's too loud.
Yeah.
All right. So what I was needing you to come in, I don't know if you have the Yankee game on or you just want to talk. Actually, I got to put this up here. I was in Nick T show.
What's going on? Never mind. All right, sorry. I had the show on, and then when I went into the thing and added it, I was like, dude, I got both. It's like double doing it. My bad.
Okay.
That was my fault, not yours. So what's up, Nick? Something about Nick?
Yeah. And later down on strikes, guy's terrible. Oh. Reckless has dropped the link. Okay, both of you could handle this. Links in the chat, Johnny.
Johnny boy. So what you got going on? What's the deal?
I'll tell Ratcliffe.
Oh.
Ratcliffe sent up the link, so you guys
Okay.
could. I think I could step out while you guys just.
Keep it going or whatever.
Ratcliffe, you going to be on here for a bit?
He looks like he's at the Big Easy again, or the Big E.
Oh, he can't hear me. Okay, Ratcliffe can't hear me. All right, so I was in Nick's show. He's got. Remember Buff Bagwell? He's got Buff Bagwell on the show, and he asked us to call in and ask questions if we wanted to. So I was going to call, ask questions, but then I was like, it's getting late. I got to start my stream. So I was like, if you guys could just keep it going while I go call in there, ask the questions, and then come back.
Yeah, I have no problem with it. I mean, I don't know. Radcliffe's just kind of going to be here.
Yeah. Right. I won't be able to bring
I'm going to try
anybody
to put on the game and see if at least I can be helpful some way.
Okay. All right.
Okay. It ain't showing. Either way, Yazid, you got any riddles for us or anything like that? Actually,
Yeah.
I can't see any of them though, huh?
Well, you'd have to be able to read the chat, but you know what? Hold on, I could show the comments on stage. So anybody that writes something, but you'd have to they're going to go up and up and up and up as people write.
Right. Okay.
All right. So I'll be back. I think I should be able to leave this while you guys are here.
Okay. Sounds
Come
good,
back
man. Yeah, I'll stay in.
Talk about whatever. You can just do whatever you want, really.
No, for sure.
Got the game cool. Otherwise, just talk to your team and Ratcliffe.
Heck yeah. Looks like the big E is super fun.
Yeah.
Got bands playing, all kinds of cool stuff. I still don't see the chat, but I'm trying to bring up YouTube on my screen so that I can read the chat for you, Yazin. Maybe you can keep this alive with some good trivia or something. Or if anybody else is there, if Chris is in there, I'm not really sure who's in the chat right now. My YouTube's not coming up at all. There it is. But I hope everybody in the chat is doing well. I hope John's drink is very good. No, man, I just kind of coming on here to try to keep things alive so Murdoch can go off and do what he's got to do real quick and then come back on.
Hey, tell Murdoch I said I'll be back later. My food's here. I'm taking off.
All right, man. Later, brother. He didn't know that there was already stuff. That's all right. Man, this is going to be really bad if I can't find the jet stream on him. Man, so anyways, how's everybody's day today? My day at work was kind of funky. Yesterday it rained like 1.5 inches, but stayed 80 degrees. So it felt like Florida and California. It's kind of rough. It's today was a little less humid, but a lot more hot. I'm a groundskeeper, so I'm out in the dang sun all day. Oh, I see some stuff in the corner now. See if I can read it.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's up, Mets? How you doing, man?
Not in a good mood because I found out the Commanders are benching Daniels this week, so I'm pretty much fucked against Murdoch tomorrow this Sunday.
PG
I think most people are going to be screwed against Murdoch most of this year. So
I'm
don't
just
feel
saying
bad.
that this week it's worse for me.
Yeah.
No,
it is. It is.
What did he say? What did Murdoch say?
I don't even know what he said. He just keeps popping in and saying little random things. I thought you were going into another stream.
I am. I'm going to go talk to Buff Bagwell, but somebody else is talking to him right now. So
Nick.
Yeah. The Buff.
Did you
But I'm dead serious, Murdoch. You've got me beat regardless how this plays out this week.
I got the whole league beat every day, every week.
I'm just saying in this case, it's worse for me. Because
Does it-
Daniels is out with a knee injury, and I can't swap him out.
Why
I'm
not?
hoping for bye weeks
Too
and
late to
injuries when I
swap
play
him out. The
Murdoch.
roster's set.
Why? He didn't play Thursday. You could swap him out right now.
I already tried.
Your roster's not set. Only if he's from Buffalo or Miami. Those players are locked. Nobody else is locked. You can go put another quarterback in for Daniels
Unless
right
he's not on your team, are you saying that he's like
I'll
you're
be
getting
back.
him off waivers?
I'll be back.
Are you saying you're getting him off waivers, Mets? Or he's already
No.
on your team?
He's on my team, but he's on the shelf. Out for this week.
Oh,
So I have
he's
no choice
out
but-
in general. Like he's hurt. He's not going to play
Yeah.
this week. Oh,
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I don't even know who you would pick up that would be worth the pickup to lose somebody.
Which leaves me no choice but to put Stroud in this week.
Who is Houston playing?
Jacksonville.
At least their defense isn't that great. I mean, there's a chance he could have a big game. Nico Collins is still looking for a breakout week, and he only has a breakout week if
You
their
do
quarterback has a
realize
breakout week.
that Stroud has not thrown over 200 yards in at least a dozen games now.
I know, I do, but there's always that week, that 1 week, man, where he does something, and he might not do anything the rest of the year. It could just be his random week where he does a good week because their defense doesn't play right, or they underestimated the offense. You know, there's so many different things that go into it. It's a
You have a
chance. I'm not saying you're going to win, but I'm
Black it
saying that
here. Do you have a place kicker I could use by week 10?
a place kicker.
Yeah.
You mean just a kicker?
Yeah, because Butker and the Chiefs go into a bye in week 10. That makes me means I can't use him.
What I would do is if he's still there's a lot of good talent out there, dude. I wouldn't try. I only have one kicker on my league on my starting lineup and on my whole lineup. And if I end up finding that he's on a bye, I will drop him for somebody. But you got to look at all those like the kickers that are doing really good. Like one of the kickers, Baltimore's kicker, I think his name is like Loopy or something like that. He's been doing really good. This might not be his week, but we look at week 10. All the guys that are available, go to their stats and then go down to the week that you have a bye and see who has the best team to go against. And when it gets closer to that, have like 2 or 3 where you push the star. And then when you go to your starred players, you know how to do that? Have you seen that part where like if you go to them, you click on a star,
Well,
and then if you go, it'll give you.
Well, apparently the best kicker that's still available is either going to be Prater or Schrader.
But that's this week. That's not going into.
I meant overall.
Oh, okay. They're not bad, but I mean, there's no reason to rush it. You have a great kicker until that bye week, and I doubt that every kicker is going to get picked up that week that you need one. So you'll probably get one of those guys, or you'll get somebody else who has a bye week that the week before that put their kicker on bye.
True.
Because most people don't have 2 kickers on their team. If they do, it's kind of wasting a spot because there's so much good talent out there that might pop off 1 week that you're not going to waste it on a kicker or an extra defense. I mean, I can't say that for all weeks. There's certain leagues where I have 2 defenses and then I drop one the next week as soon as I see something that looks like worth picking up.
Anyway, going into baseball, you think that the Mets will sweep Washington?
I hope so. It would definitely help our chances. I mean, it's getting slim, and I think we definitely have the ability to do it. We have the team for it. It's just, do they play to their potential or do they play?
Thanks for holding it down, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get to talk about.
About
I got in there too late, I guess.
Oh, he's already gone. He was already done.
Well, when I came in there and I came back here and we're setting it up so you could take over. When I got back, another guy called in, and then I was backstage, and then I guess they were like, "All right, that was the last question." I was like, "Bro, like, what are you doing?"
I saw Buff last year before the amputation, and I gotta leave in about 20 minutes anyway. I gotta do the go home show for SmackDown.
He just showed us his prosthetic
for
the first time.
Prosthetic? What? I didn't know he had a prosthetic.
Yeah, he
he
lost
had,
his leg.
Oh shoot. Diabetes or just
No,
something
he
else?
got into a bad car accident 5 years ago, and he had like over 40 surgeries, and he couldn't bend it straight. So it was just for him to live. It was just better quality of life to just chop it off.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's just dragging around a limb that couldn't really move. You know.
That's
So with a
terrible.
prosthetic. All right. So what were you guys saying while I was gone? Mets, you still crying about
I switched to
the beating you're
Stroud.
going to take this week?
Well, no, he
I
was talking
switched
about
to
Stroud, and he was
Huh?
talking about his kicker come week 11 or 10.
10.
So what? All right, so you pick up another kicker. Kickers, defenses don't even sweat it, man. Like,
It's kind of
It's
what I
fine.
tried to tell him. Is like you wait until that week, and then they'll
I'm
be.
going to
at
help
least
him.
2 or 3
I'm going to
that
help
you'll-
him as best I can throughout the season. But if I ever give you advice and it doesn't pan out, don't go crazy on me. It's what I would have done, but I'm not always correct.
Look
So-
at all these guys that do professional fantasy football like guides for you. They've lost me so many matches just because
Yeah,
like,
like it's
oh, Hollywood
you-
Brown's supposed to go off this week, so
Right.
I sat somebody, put Hollywood Brown in, and he got me nothing.
All right, look, I picked up Hollywood Brown because he had a monster first week, but I didn't play him. I want to see more, and he didn't do great the second week, but he might do great this week. You never know.
It was because they didn't have any
Right.
other wide receivers, is why I picked him up, and that he did really good in his first week. And if they don't have anybody else, why would they change up how they play? And it's Patrick Mahomes week to week. It could be Kelsey's week. It could be,
You never know.
have to. That's the kind of thing you have to worry
I
about
was
too, as a
expecting to
quarterback.
throw more to Kelsey, but instead he ignored Kelsey.
Listen to this. I got a predicament in my other league. I had Purdy. He went down. It's a 2-quarterback league. There's not very many quarterbacks available. So I picked up Mac Jones. And now it's chance that Purdy plays, but he could go out halfway through the game. So
He's
I don't
not
want to play
playing.
either
Purdy's
one of
not
them
playing.
now. No?
Purdy's not.
Oh, okay, because I'm like, dude, now I'm thinking I might have to pick up Tyrod Taylor to
No.
be my
Good.
other
And even
quarterback.
so, for 1 week, Mac Jones is fine.
Could I really go out of my way to trust Marcus Mariota? No.
I wouldn't. Or Carson Wentz. I wouldn't.
I
It's
mean,
really
if
probably for
Carson
1
Wentz is
week.
a desperate play, but I mean, if you had to, you had to, but you don't.
Maybe I should have just gone with Daniel Jones this year.
Well, he's been good so far, but you never know.
Yeah.
But either way, your quarterback spot is not locked. So I don't know why you were thinking that.
No, his
I'm
other quarterback was hurt. That's what he was saying. He's shelved. The other quarterback he wanted to put in is
Who?
shelved. I don't
Daniel.
know.
No, all right. Let me look at Metz's thing. Let me pull this up.
And I was like, well, yeah, you
All
can't
right.
play.
So what do you mean? You got CJ Stroud in there.
Because I had to switch him in for Jane Daniels, who's out this week.
All right, but you were telling me that when you came in here, you said you couldn't switch him because the lineup's locked.
I didn't realize I had to submit first before I could lock it.
Ah,
Okay.
yeah. You have to submit. Every change you make, you have to hit submit after the fact. But no, as long as their team, that game hasn't started yet, you could swap anybody at any time prior to kickoff.
Okay.
So, okay. So, I mean, your lineup looks fine. I mean, you do have a chance. You never know.
Like I said, dude, but whenever I end up getting stuck playing Murdoch, I'm hoping it's bye weeks and injuries. And that gets me by just 1 week. All I have to do is beat them one time. Get me into the playoffs.
No, but even if you lose to me, like if I just run the table, like you guys, everyone's going to take the L. So
I do agree with that. I think that
you got to beat everybody. So whatever, if you lose to me, it doesn't even matter because,
most of us are going to. And there's gonna be some fluky weeks maybe where something happens, but overall,
this is probably the best lineup I've ever assembled, ever. Like I had a really, really good draft. I picked up good players off the waiver wire and free agency. I was very smart about it, and I didn't jump the gun on just anybody.
Crap.
I let everybody else jump the gun and waste their waiver priority, and gobble up roster spots, to where I was like, I'll let him take him. I'll let him take him.
Guys.
And
Did
What?
you hear that one of the Game Chasers just died?
I don't know who the Game Chasers are.
It's a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I don't know who they are.
What do
I
they
already hear
do?
about everybody dying.
Hold on.
And by the way, Mac, I'm like a couple injuries away from being like a third, fourth place team myself. So like it's all
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like anything could happen. That's the only way I plan on beating you is if for some reason you get some
They're
injuries. And
retro gamer, gaming.
like
They're
yeah,
retro
that's
gaming
my week.
enthusiasts. They'll hunt down rare retro games.
okay.
Okay,
I don't know.
that sucks.
And one of the co-founders just died today from brain cancer.
Man, I hate hearing when anybody dies. It's always sad when
Right.
people pass.
Only
Especially when you
44.
die from freedom of speech. Anyways, go back.
No, yeah, I mean, Mets, I'm looking at your lineup. Like, your lineup isn't bad. Like, you never know what my guys are going to do. I mean, like, the trade I pulled off with Miggy for Chase was like, all right, I'll start off with the deal from you. What up,
I didn't even
Ratcliffe?
see the one. I didn't even
Hey,
see
can
the
you hear
one
me?
from Miggy. You got Jamar Chase now
Hey.
too?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Look at
Thank
his
you.
face. Look at your face,
can you hear me?
Mac. Yeah. Yes.
I can see the inside
Yes.
of your ear.
Can you hear me?
I can
Yes.
see the
Look.
inside of your ear.
Look.
Dude, so I went on Tom Grassi's stream. I told him about your show. He said if you're on at halftime, he might come raid you.
Well, I'll be at the game.
I just figured I'd give you that heads up. I'll be on later when I leave.
Okay. We'll talk to you then because you can't hear me.
Oh, I mean tonight.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Yes.
What's halftime tonight? There's no game tonight. What game? I don't know what he's talking about.
That's awesome. Hey, he might have Tom Grossi on tonight.
Awesome. The trade I did with Mets team was hurting, right?
Mhm.
I had a good team, and I had a lot of trade pieces, a lot that could help everybody else. So I was like, the neighbors would be an upgrade for me, but I could also give Mets 3 dudes to put into a starting lineup. 3. He could upgrade 3 spots. Well, actually 2 because I was taking neighbors from him. I had the pieces to do it. Boom, and neighbors had 12 points the first week. He's not a guarantee to go off. He went off one day, but he might not for like the next 6 weeks. You don't know. So whatever. That's that. So with Miggy, it was Joe Burrow's out for 3-4 months with a turf toe surgery, right? He's got a backup quarterback. Could he still do good? Yes, but it's a big risk. He's not wide receiver 1 at this point, not without Joe Burrow. So he might be wide receiver 12, or he might just keep going. We don't know, but it's a risk that I'm taking on the risk. And
Anybody
I gave up.
watch the last time that Jake Browning came in to play for Burrows? Did it mess with Chase? Did it mess with Jamar Chase's points?
I don't know. I didn't see the game.
It didn't. He stayed as the number 1 wide receiver the whole time.
Well,
got
we'll
it.
see. And
Yeah,
hopefully
I'm
it
just saying,
continues.
I mean, yeah, anything could be different for sure, but everybody's got to look into that kind of stuff too. Like, Met, do you watch any of those shows, like the YouTube shows that kind of give you an idea on different people? Like Debo is really good, but at the same time, it's chemistry and it's this and that, and what is it? Terry McLaurin was basically all off season, didn't really play much, and now he's starting to get back into the fold, and now he might become the number 1 again. There's a lot of little things. Doesn't mean that it'll happen. Debo is probably still going to be good for a while, if not the whole season. But those are all the little things that you look at when you're making those trades, not just what you need kind of. I don't know. Teaching everyone.
We'll see. But it's without Burrow. He's definitely a lesser receiver with the quarterback spot. Just is what it is. And I gave up a sure thing in Mike Evans, and I gave him a choice of a second receiver. He wanted 2 receivers.
Okay.
Gave him a choice. I said, take your pick. Who do you want? He told me who he wanted. I added him to the trade, made the deal.
What was it?
So-
Mike Evans and who?
Pearsall.
Pearsall? Okay.
So I gave him the choice, and that's who we wanted. Mike Evans has 1,000 yards every year of his career. They're gonna get him 1,000 yards plus. They're gonna do it. He's a red zone monster. So it was like that was the trade he wanted. So I was like, all
There's
right.
a big chance that Buka's out this week, so this will be a huge week for Evans.
Right. And if he Chase can get hurt and all this stuff, like anything could happen. Browning might be okay. What?
I get it. Excuse me a bit. I gotta go get ready for my stream.
What are you streaming tonight?
I told you the SmackDown go home for WrestlePalooza.
Oh, for tomorrow.
Right.
Okay. All right, we'll see you later, Mets.
Later, Matt.
Paul Goldschmidt gets hit, so Yankees have first and second with 2 out. So I'll bring up Aaron Judge. Yeah, but I mean, either way, Mac, I'm taking on a risk.
I'm not dogging you at all. I'm just
Clancy
hoping that
was.
those
Clancy's
guys-
all butthurt in the chat.
Well, they got
As usual, right? He's always
anybody
complaining about something.
that doesn't win that trade. I would have loved to have gotten that trade, and I feel like I could have pulled that off. I feel like there's a few people that could have pulled that off, especially with what you gave for it. But I never thought it would happen because when you're in my brain, I'm always thinking, oh, everybody's gonna think I'm doing a salty trade. So I'll go in there and I'll look and I'll be like, nah, I'm not gonna put it out. Nah, I'm not gonna do that one. And then I hear about some trades and I'm like, dang, dude, I should have put mine out there.
Right.
And
All
I
you gotta do
always
is ask.
to myself, but that's not you. That's me. That has nothing to do with
Right.
you.
I talked to Red on the phone today, and actually I was talking. We brought up the trade, and I was like, I'm very proactive with trades, waiver wires, free agencies, all of it. If nobody else wants to offer trades or talk trade, I can't do nothing about it. Just because I'm active, I'm always trying to upgrade my team, and I have no problem giving away good players for other good players.
Right.
So, I mean, you can't blame me if like exactly what you just said. Like you were thinking about trades, but you didn't put it out there. All I asked was a question like, hey, Burrow's out. Are you more interested in moving Chase now with Burrow out? And it was like, actually, yeah. Okay. Like all I did was ask the question.
No, yeah. No,
So
it's good on you, man. Like I said, I'm angry that I didn't do it. I'm not angry that you got it, I guess you would say. Like I'm angry.
You wish you would have done it first.
Yeah, I would have done something the same way. Because if somebody's going to do that, then that's that. They're going to do that no matter who it is that they're trading with, as long as it's a decent deal. Which, I mean, depending on what do you consider a decent deal? And I that second one, if I had Chase, I wouldn't have taken it. That's just me. And I'm not saying that Miggy's wrong for it, because I could still be wrong come the end of the season.
We could have, but all we could have done was start a conversation and work through a deal. And either we get to a finish line or we don't.
Right.
All this is about having conversations. So, I mean, I encourage all of you guys to make, talk to each other. Like, talk to me. I got players I can move. I got I threw one at you. Even I was, like saying, hey, there's a couple of guys that you and me could be pretty good trade partners in certain scenarios.
I ended up with Dak
leaving the door open. Huh?
I ended up with Dak anyway.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah, I told you. I'll probably end up dropping him. I didn't try to
plan on picking him up until I saw how well they did and then who their team was that they're playing this week. I was like, oh yeah, good fill-in week.
Even if it's a 1 week rental, I mean, that's how I play it a lot. I play matchups. I don't play. I could pick a guy up 1 week and drop him the next. I just want him for the week. But I told you, I was like, hey, when you were like, you're interested in Dak, I went out, told you, I might just drop him just to let you know, like, he might become available soon anyway.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm not playing dirty. I'm just, I was just
I don't think that at all, bro. And that's not where I was trying to get with it. I'm sorry if that's the way it seemed.
You get the complaints in the chat.
On the second one. The first one was whatever. Like that was down the board, that one's okay. You know what I mean? The second one, I'm like, gosh, man. Because I think you definitely won that one. And I, once again, could be totally wrong, but it's still not bad on you. You didn't do anything.
No, I know. But if Burrow
If
is
you
not hurt,
the trade that whoever's mad, whether it's Clancy or whoever, be mad at the person who accepted it, not the person who put it out there.
well,
That's the way I see it.
It's almost like your value system is different than other people's value systems. It's, like you could have touched base with people and tried to make your own trades.
Right.
The worst you could say is no. Like if I asked Mac, do you want to make this trade? The worst you could tell me is no. Okay, cool. Like, we'll try a different trade or move on to another guy in the league. Like, and try to work a deal. You're trying to do something, no problem. The work, or you like the way I try to start him off is start off a deal and see if we can mix and match. Even if like you don't want this guy, but you're okay with that guy, and I don't really want to get that guy up, but if you throw that guy in, I will. It's like it's always you can always change a deal.
Mets beat John Ratcliffe on his trade to me. I've only had 2 trades this year.
They made a trade?
One was Jacobs for Scattaboo, and my second one was for Mets. It was David Montgomery for Bijan Robinson.
Wait, they didn't make a trade?
No, I rejected it. But
no. Mets and Ratcliffe didn't trade.
No, Ratcliffe sent me the trade for Scattaboo for Jacobs.
Yeah, I remember.
The second one that I got is from Mets for David Montgomery for Bijan Robinson. I'm like, man, ain't nobody want to tell me anything good. I got the 2 worst trades in the league.
Well, you're looking to move Bijan?
No, I wasn't. He wanted to get a good wide running back for his crummy running back, and I'm like, that's not how it works, Mets. Like,
would you move Bijan?
Really, it would have to be pretty high price, but maybe because he really, I mean, he's getting me 20 points a game. Is that's an average rather than up and down week from somebody else. So, and I have Drake, and I mean, my wide receiver crew isn't terrible. I could use another wide receiver, but at the same time, I feel like certain things are going to work out later on in the season. Like, I feel like Metcalf is going to become more of a problem later on. I don't think he's a problem yet. But Metcalf could end up being a bust for me. So, I think we've talked about it. I pinball in my head 1,000 different ways things could go. If you send me something, I'll look at it.
Diving catch by Aaron Judge in right field for the second out here in the 3rd inning.
As long as you're not trying.
No, you made a good pick. You DK Metcalf?
Yeah.
I was considering drafting him, and you took him. At the time, I was considering taking him. You took him in the beginning of that round, your turn. And I was like, good pick, Mac, because I was probably going to take him if he was available at that round. So that was a smart selection. And where you took him. Like a lot of guys overreached for people. Not that they were bad players, but bad at the round they took them.
Yeah, I saw that. That kind of messed up the draft for me a little bit. Like I was like, oh,
yeah. Well, that's why I told everybody.
But then I didn't like get well rounded on my draft because I took too many of one thing.
Well, that's what I told everybody. What's going to happen is you're going to come in with a plan, and then somebody ahead of you is going to make a selection you weren't expecting, and it's going to become your turn, and you're going to be like, oh man, I didn't think this was going to be here. And it happened to me like every round. So I knew better to just adapt. And I figured I'll draft the best players available for the most part. And at minimum, there'll be trade chips to, work out a deal after the draft. But you want as much talent on your team as possible, where they become assets in the trade market. Because I might have 3 guys on my team that you could really upgrade your team. And you might have a guy or 2 that I like that could help me in the areas I need it. So, yeah. And then plus protection from injury.
Because I also like your Rashid Rice sitting on that unactive spot.
I don't have him.
Or the guy from Kansas City, don't you have him?
No.
You don't have Rashid Rice?
No.
Who has Rashid Rice? I could have sworn he was on the IR on your bench.
No, he's on someone else's bench.
Because I think
he's on Miggy's bench.
he's on Miggy's bench.
Miggy's IR, yeah.
Oh man, I really want that guy. I think come
You could probably get him.
7 or 8, he's gonna be something.
Yeah.
And I got
that's
when
too
you
many guys.
need people is 6 and on. You got guys, people taking over when they weren't nothing in the beginning of the league. That's the game winners right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a never changing league. So that's why I like having depth.
Yeah.
I just don't draft starters. I draft impact players for depth. Mountcastle is going to ground out to second for a forced play to end the inning. So after 2 quick outs, and a walk to Gunnar Henderson, nothing doing for the Orioles. So after 3 innings, still 1-0 Baltimore. Yankees better start doing something. Bats look like shit. No hits. Only 1 base runner and a walk to Austin Wells. First 8 batters went down. 2 up for the Yankees here in the top of the 4th is going to be Bellinger, Stanton, Rosario, followed by Slater, Chisholm, Volpe, Wells back to the top. Yeah, I mean, you look at my wide receivers. I mean, my backups are pretty good to where I could swap somebody in at any point and not take too big of a hit. So, but they're available. You know what I mean? So, like,
Right. Yeah.
a lot of my backups could start on just about anybody's team. So,
What
I'm
are you
always
feeling about Tyreek? You feeling a little nervous? Or you feel like because
No, I was nervous about Tyreek. I almost took him out of the lineup yesterday before the game.
I actually thought you were new.
I was going to. I was really thinking about it. Are you talking about like legal issues or injury, or are you talking about just
I'm
performance?
just talking about I'm talking about his quarterback and the way they're playing the
Yeah.
game.
Well, I figured he's gonna have to get more targets, and he still put up almost 16 points, 15.9 in a game where he got targets, but they weren't accurate, I guess. So,
Right.
but he still got some catches, still got yards, still got a touchdown in the red zone. So he's still effective. Like he could still put up 30 points. You know what I mean? If they just a couple more accurate
defense he played against.
The
played
defense?
against a good defense. It wasn't like he played against a crappy defense and did okay.
Yeah, no, he's still Tyreek, bro. He's still faster than everybody. He's still got good hands. That's not the problem. It's really not. I have him in my flex, so speaking of the devil, DJ, Murdoch, showing members a check. Good evening from the home of the undefeated Buffalo Bills. DJ, you and I are going to have to talk trade.
What's up, DJ?
I do have a trade proposal for DJ. I don't know if he'd be interested, but we could possibly work on a deal.
If it's for Josh Allen, I doubt it.
It is. Well, Bellinger rips one to center. It's going to be quick. Well, I mean, there's a reason for it from my end.
DJ, let me know what he gives you an offer for, and I'll up it.
Well, I don't think you're going to be able to. I don't think you're going to be able to, man.
I'm gonna. All right. It might even be stuff that's not involved in the game. We might just have to do some outside stuff, right? To go to his house.
No,
do some chores. You know what I mean?
No, like, all right. I mean, I might as well just tell you the reason why I would try to trade for one of the 2 other quarterbacks is I have Jalen Hurts, who's probably top 3 quarterback in fantasy. So it's not like it's
not
like
playing like he's used to playing.
No, well, the thing is, I have Barkley as well. So I generally don't like my quarterback and starting running backs being on the same team. So
I thought you'd like to have those like either a wide receiver and your quarterback.
Wide
running back and your
receiver,
quarterback.
tight end, yeah.
Oh,
But
okay.
running back, quarterback, not as much. But when it came time to draft, during the draft, I didn't want to pass on the talent. So I wanted this year. I never go for the top quarterback, but after the 2 went off the board, I was like, I was gonna take Lamar, and Red took him a pick before me. But that pick was gonna be Lamar for me. Red took him, and I was like, if I take Hurts here, okay. If I don't, I probably won't take a quarterback for a long time. But I was like, I'd like to have. I usually don't grab the elite quarterbacks. I usually find a good quarterback, but I never grab the elite ones because people grab them too early, in my opinion.
Hey DJ, if you're thinking about the trade, just remember that when Murdoch told you couldn't have your dog on the screen because he's too loud, I would never do that. So just add that to the trade value.
I didn't say that. I never said that. Listen, Murdoch, I'm not Red or Mets. I'll let you know. What are you talking about? I'm not Red or Mets. What the hell is that? You guys trying to sandbag my deals?
Hey, somebody's got to take down the dominant monster.
You can't. Look, I'll be fine rolling with Jalen Hurts. I mean, look, between Hurts and Barkley, I got 5 rushing touchdowns in 2 weeks. I'll be just fine. Any touchdown on the ground in Philadelphia is going to my scoreboard.
He doesn't really want Josh Allen. He just doesn't want you to have Josh Allen, DJ.
I just like to split up the quarterback, running back. But if I have to win the championship with it, so be it. Like DJ, you might as well give me Josh Allen because it's the only championship he'll get. So if you really want Josh Allen to be a champion, you better send him to me. What's my trade? I was thinking if you wanted to swap Jalen Hurts for Allen. That's the crux of the deal.
What's the crust on that chicken pot pie? What's the filling?
That's his response. DJ's stuck on like, I'm a Bills fan. I want all the Bills. You could have Keon Coleman. I'll throw so you can get a Buffalo Bill in return. And ground ball double play. The Yankees. Rosario grounds the shortstop on the second and the first. So the Yankees get a base runner, but cannot do nothing about it. I just like breaking up. I'm just never been a fan of quarterback, running back on the same team. But like I said, it really just gives me any ground rushing touchdown for the Eagles because the 90% of the ground touchdowns are going to come from Barkley and Hurts. Hurts has 3 rushing touchdowns in the first 2 weeks, and Barkley has 2. So I'm getting the ground touchdowns. Like all those tush pushes that are getting in the end zone, I'm getting, and I'm getting the points.
You hear that, guys? Murdoch was catching tush pushes. No
That's
Diddy.
Right, no Diddy. It seems that I played point guard with Flair got a riddle. I played point guard with flair and style. Sometimes I made the crowd scream for a while. I threw passes that seemed almost absurd, and yet they landed perfectly, as if by a bird. Who am I? Are you Larry Bird? No, he didn't play point guard. Are you Jason Williams? Or
Gary
Magic
Payton?
Johnson?
Gary Payton?
Are you Magic Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's Magic Johnson.
I forgot he played point guard. He's so big.
6'8", 6'9" point guard. Never. It's like the first one ever at that size.
I was like, wait a minute. You're right.
There's been a lot of point guards with flair and style.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could go with Paxton. I like Paxton. He had some flair and style.
Oh,
he had Muggsy Bogues. He had some flair and style.
What are you, crazy? I was right, Jason Williams.
Jason Williams.
Yeah, white chocolate.
Oh yeah, he was from N1.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he didn't do an N1 at all.
No, you're thinking of the professor.
Oh, that's what it is.
Jason Williams. I think he went to Florida University, and then was Sacramento Kings for a while for most of his career. His white chocolate. I mean, this guy's passes were like everyone was like, dude, he was great with the ball in his hands. Oh wait, I party like a rock star, but also write with my soul. My face tells a story of the life I know. Who am I?
Lil Wayne.
That's a great answer. Yeah, because he's got tattoos all over his face. Or Post Malone. Maybe
I think he has a
Post
song
Malone.
called
I'm
Party
gonna go
Like a Rock
Post Malone. Post Malone. He says it's not Lil Wayne.
Huh.
DJ says Josh Allen is the reigning MVP. Why would I trade him? Post Malone's the right answer. Murdoch strikes again.
Nice. Does he have a song like Party Like a Rock?
No, he parties like a rock. He does party all the time, but he's got tattoos all over his face. Josh Allen's the reigning MVP. Why would I trade him? The Bills' mantra is everyone eats, so no receiver is going to put up high score as a Bills receiver. That's not true. That is not true. Everybody eats, but if Josh Allen puts up good numbers, his receiver core is going to have good games.
Well, and the fact that he adds that running capability. Like, let's not put it past that. Like he is a great fantasy quarterback because he has both of those attributes, which is the same reason Hurts is a great quarterback.
This is where, like, when I make trades like this, like if I say, okay, Josh Allen for Jalen Hurts is not far off Josh Allen in fantasy football. And then I add in a player to help DJ with his terrible roster. You know what I mean? Like, helps DJ. You still got a top 3 quarterback and another weapon to put on his roster. That's how you make trades. Help me and you help yourself. And I help, we help each other.
Yeah.
So it's not a one-sided deal. It's if you have deficits in areas and I could fill those needs, you can give me.
Yeah, I don't think DJ. He was saying 1 for 1, but like he said, it was the crust, which basically meant you have to add something else to that.
No, the crust meaning like the meat and potatoes is like swapping quarterbacks, and then I throw in an extra guy.
Right. Yeah. Which could work out. I hope you don't do it because I'm really tired of Murdoch's team getting better. But
I'd be just fine.
He's not doing it. He's not doing it unlegitly, and that's the only part. That's the part that sucks. Is because I don't even have any really negative things to say other than like, you guys stop it. Stop giving him this team. You still have to play him.
It's over already. He put the numbers divided by 5 different receivers. Me too, Sean. Well, listen, you guys should be making deals yourselves. I mean, I'm just looking to make my team as best I can, and I have the depth to do it. So you guys got to get better on the waiver wire. You got to get better, and got to pick up the right free agents.
I just like to bust balls, man, because I don't bust balls when it comes to like playing against somebody. I'm not going to sit there and tell you I'm going to beat you because I know how karma works. So I just sit and I wait the end of the week. Cool. We'll say something to each other or whatever. But other than that, this is my busting the balls and stuff like this.
That's okay.
And I don't care either way. Like, you do what you're going to do, but.
Red said you guys were talking about everyone throwing in money for the winner.
Huh?
Red said everybody was talking about throwing in.
Everybody was? Do we have a big group talking about this?
No, Red told me that dudes were talking about putting in money for a pot. I'm like, in week 2 they want to do it, but you just send it to me right now.
The best way to do it is if we put money in, it should go towards next year. So that next year we can start off with we have like a trophy or something for somebody to get as first place. We don't need a cash prize. A trophy would be cool because then we could pass it back and forth and mail it to whoever wins, and we can add to it as we go. Like, that would be kind of cool. But that's up to y'all, however you want to do it.
The problem is,
I can't donate a ton of money, but I could do like $20 or $30 or something like that.
The league is going to change
hundreds of dollars.
The league's going to change over too much, so I don't think anybody's. I would probably assume that a few people playing in this year's league won't be here next year. So,
well, that's on them. But I mean, the money should still go towards the future, right?
Great play by Rosario in the hole. Now to do it for the third out. Basalo grounds out.
Trying to
No
build
score.
something.
Well, I mean, the meat and potatoes of the league could stay the same, but there's definitely going to be a couple people that probably don't come back. It happens every year, unless because it's not like a neighborhood league.
You did
or
a $20
childhood.
super chat. I'm sure you've done it on another show. So like, you don't get that money back either. And even if you don't go watch that show again, you still spent $20 on a super chat. So this is like your $20 super chat. We all pitch in. It's for next year's trophy. And if you're here next year, the next 120 goes into that trophy as well. And that trophy becomes bigger and better and cooler and funnier than it was before.
That's on 4.
DJ, no, you're not. Come
TJ's
on.
got. I won't say it online.
Come on, man. Your puppy could eat regular dog food for a couple days, so you can pay the $20. He doesn't have to eat pork chops and filet mignon.
I didn't want to make the league a money league. I just wanted to be for fun.
No, I agree. If we're not doing it, cool. But if we are going to do money, I'd rather it go towards a trophy or something that looks cool, that makes it like an ongoing thing.
Oh, I didn't even see this. I'm sorry, you're seeing. I didn't even see this. We're pretty much just hammering DJ for a minute. Sorry, I didn't see this. I led the league in assists again and again. My nickname's a title that fits like a Ken, who passed more than anyone, a true playmaker's name.
Troy Aikman. John Elway.
Assist. John Stockton?
Oh, we're
My
talking
name-
about basketball? See, I'm
I
already.
guess. Talking about assist. The only thing you get assist in is hockey and
Oh,
basketball.
that's right.
My nickname's a title. John Stockton had like the most assists. That fits like a Ken.
I'm out.
It's not John Stockton.
Bill Paxton.
Who's Bill? Bill Paxton was an actor.
I thought Bill Paxton was a point guard.
No. Bill Paxton was the actor. John Paxton was a Chicago Bull.
I just looked up who Bill Paxton was. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I suck at sports trivia. Can we go back to like cool, just funny ones?
Like a Ken. Did you write that right? I don't know if he's gonna have well, DJ says, Murdoch, Phoenix says no trading with you because you made me stop playing ball. I didn't. I just wanted to do it quietly.
I told you, DJ. You know?
Is it Wayne Gretzky?
Either you're a dog lover or you're not.
That's what I said. Assists are only hockey and basketball. Is it Wayne Gretzky? Because he has the most assists than anybody in history. So, all right, DJ. Wayne Gretzky is the right answer. Murdoch strikes again.
Yeah, go team. Got a wedding I'm going to tomorrow, Murdoch. Should be a fun one. Big Hispanic wedding. Told me to bring my cowboy boots and my hat.
Are you going to a wedding tomorrow?
Yeah.
My dad's going to a wedding tomorrow.
Nice.
I was supposed to go, but I'm not going.
All right.
Yeah, that's crazy. My dad will be at a wedding with him and my brother are going. And my dad flew to New York today.
Oh, okay. One will be in Cali, but it's a big Hispanic wedding, so it'll be going on until I can't go no more. Most likely I'll be leaving and they'll be like, oh, you don't want to stay and dance? I'm like, I gotta go. It's 12. It's time to go home. My
Yeah, you
lady
go to
doesn't
bed.
drink, so she's really annoyed right now.
Is your wife going?
She's going with me, yeah. She's not gonna be happy.
I think you go to bed early. You're an early guy, aren't you?
Yeah, like I can't stay up past like 11 or 12 anymore. But to be honest with you, that's different. If I'm like out and about, I can stay alive. If I'm like at home, I could sit in front of the TV, put on the best movie in the world, and I'm out by 11, no matter what. Doesn't matter. Like I'm comfortable, I'm just chilling. But if I'm standing up or I'm dancing, moving around, I could go till 2, 3 in the morning. It's just when I'm just chilling, like my body just shuts down. It's like, all right, I guess it's time to go to bed. I'll fall asleep in the middle of a show.
Josh Chisholm pops up to foul territory. That'll be his second out. Fans chant my name. The scoreboard's my friend. Opponents fear when I circle the bend. I chase the net like it's a trend. Say my name, the great eight. Who did you send? Whoa.
It's a soccer guy, Pele. Well, who's after Pele? The next great
Maradona? Is it David Beckham?
random like Beckham. That makes sense. There you go. But I bend.
It's an NHL player.
Oh,
Volpe sends one down to the right field wall, but that's going to be caught for the third out. Okay. Fans chant my name. Chase the net like it's trying to say my name. The great eight. Are you Alexei Ovechkin? Alex Ovechkin? I was going to say Ovechkin from the Capitals.
I'm gonna say change category.
They chant OV. I think he broke the Wayne Gretzky's goal total.
I'm going for a different category for 1,000.
Different category for 1,000. Alex Ovechkin is the right answer. Murdoch strikes again. Dude, Murdoch's undefeated, bro. Trivia, riddles, fantasy football. Come on, bro. Come at me, Mac.
Hey, dude, if you guys didn't link up on Discord before and like set up all your questions, like maybe I'd have a chance.
I have many holes, but hold no water. I sing with a breath,
Love it.
but have no
Thank
mouth.
you, Yazin.
I wail like a train and soothe like a breeze. What am I? Are you the wind?
Ocean? Or if wind isn't specific enough, then air.
I mean, a sponge has many holes. But it does hold water. No.
Hold no water.
This one's tough. I have many holes, but hold no water.
My dog just drank like 3 sips out of his water and then just like knocked the whole bowl over and ran inside because he
Why do they
felt
always
like
do that? Why do they always knock the ball over?
he like ran away like, oh my god, I did something wrong. He like scattered and went inside. Everybody's laughing at him. Like, you're in the wrong house for feeling scared. Ain't nobody ever been mad at you. We always laugh at you. You've been here for 15 years. You should know by now you're not getting in trouble. He just doesn't. He does what he wants. So were all of our answers wrong then? Or
Yeah.
we haven't heard that yet?
This one, I know I'm having a hard time with this one. 2-2 count. The cows are low for ball 3. Got to get this leadoff guy here. Give us a hint, Yassine. I'm having trouble with this one.
Not air. Air conditioning.
Strike 3, got him. This game's going quick, bro. We're only an hour and 15 minutes into this game, Mac, and we're already in the bottom of the 5th. It's because there's only one run. Are you a flute?
A what?
Are you a flute? A flute.
Oh, flute.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, do that again?
Are you a saxophone?
How does a saxophone? How do you play that? Are any of these right, or am I just not seeing them and you're seeing them?
No, he says it's not a flute.
Okay.
It's not a saxophone. It's an instrument.
No. It is an instrument?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have many holes.
Organ?
A piano? Does a piano have holes?
Well, an organ does, because it has all the holes out of the top, like the things that come out the pipes that like let out the different noises. Right? Not an organ? Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, you wail a guitar, but does the guitar have many holes?
It only has one hole for the most
Guitar
part.
I don't know if a guitar has many holes. It's got one hole, big one in the middle for the most part, but not even all of them. Electric guitars don't. A flute and a saxophone have holes. Definitely a flute.
Like, is it just like a horn? No, because I would only have one hole.
Right.
Flute would be the best answer. The rest of them, it's actually like kind of like buttons you push down, so it's really still only a couple holes. Harmonica?
Harmonica is a good one. Yassine's not typing. Yassine, you got to tell us if we're right. Harmonica's the right answer. Good job, Mac.
Yeah, go team.
Go team.
See? I didn't say go Sean. I said go team.
Go team. McIntyre's showing up for the team. Good job, Mac.
Thanks, bud. I'm trying. I just can't do the sports ones. You just realize how little I know about sports. The only thing I know is like somewhat of football, and that's like recent football. And when it comes to college, it's all the guys that came into to the combine. I don't know about I don't watch college all year long, so I'm not like one of those scouts. But like, I see who comes in, I see what everybody's talking about, and I'm like, all right, well, that guy has high grades, this and that. I'd like him on my team. But I don't watch college all year long.
What are two things?
I don't have that.
What are two things you can never eat for breakfast? I'm going to say lunch and dinner.
I'd follow that if that's the answer, because that's
trying to trick us here. I know his tricks. Come on, tell me I'm right. Lunch and dinner was the right answer. Murdoch for the win.
There we go. That was quick. That was quick. That should be extra points. That was like as soon as
do I get time bonuses here? Heading into the sixth inning for the Yankees, it's going to be Wells, then back to the top with Goldschmidt, Judge, followed by Bellinger, Stanton, Rosario. Let's get some runs. The Yankees have no hits. I'm going to try to jinx Baltimore because they're throwing a no-hitter right now. What four-letter word could be written forward, backward, or upside down and still be read from left to right?
Wow? No. Then it would be mom upside down. So it wouldn't be the same word.
Deed?
Deed? No,
Deed.
peep. Wouldn't it be peep upside down?
Peep could be upside down. Well, I don't know, upside down.
That's what I mean. If it says it's backwards and upside down, like the letters can't change whether they go upside down or not. So it couldn't be anything with a D or a B or because then it would be a P, right? I don't know. I'm trying to like X things out. Because I was going to say dad, but dad upside down would be pap.
No, it's a four-letter word.
Oh,
Wells with a base hit to start off the sixth inning. There it goes. Breaks up the no-hitter. I told you I was going to reverse that jinx, bro. Yankees get their first hit, third base runner.
Or something, we could go with something that means the same thing backwards. It might spell it differently, but it means the same thing backwards. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to visualize this. He's saying like upside down? Like if you read it vertically?
But that could be capital letters, which wouldn't change it if it, you know what I mean? Like boob or, yeah. If you did two capital B's, it wouldn't change if it was upside down or not, right?
Oh, this one's weird. Still be read from.
Plus, I don't know how to spell, so if I did that wrong, I'm sorry. But I'm trying. Do you get what I'm saying, though?
Is it poop? No, what'd you say?
Like, if it's a capital letter, it's not going to change whether it's a lowercase letter because of if you flip it upside down, it'll still look the same. Like a C will still look the same. A capital B will still look the same. But a P, if you flip it upside down, even if it's capital, looks like a B or a D. B. So would that consist as upside down or I don't know.
I have a feeling that the two letters in the middle have to be an O.
Yeah.
I feel it. Or upside down. That's what there's a lot of words that you could do forward and backward. Goldschmidt drills one to left field. That's got some legs. Oh, God. Did he just rob him of a home run? Jesus. Definitely. Guy left fielder goes crashing into the left field wall, holds on to it, makes the catch. Damn it.
I think it's one of those ones where it means the same thing backwards. Like even when you flip it upside down backwards, it's not the same word, but it means the same thing. That's what I'm guessing. So it doesn't have to be like a
Crispy in the house. What's up, Chris? Is the answer noon?
Dang it.
Noon is the right answer. Good job, Crispy. Way to go for the team. Now, if you put it upside down,
Chris?
I'm looking from the side. What do you mean?
That's the upside down part threw me off as well because We could go with a bunch of ones that
If
have.
you flip it upside down, the ends are going to be UOOU.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a little weird. You see, I don't know. Like,
I'm glad you got it, Chris. But yeah,
thanks. We would have been stuck here forever.
Yeah. I started going in all kinds of weird angles. Hey, Chris, when are we going to get you in for a live?
Yeah,
just
Chris.
one. It could be like a month, 2 months from now. Like, hey, I have like in 6 months, I have this day that I can give to you guys for like 30 minutes, maybe even like 15 minutes. You got 15 minutes and you're like, hey, I just want to come in and say what's up.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to meet you, Chris. I think you're cool. Every show I go into, you're always really cool with me. You always remember me, which is pretty cool.
I want to talk to Chris after the show.
You're a smart dude. You got a lot of good ideas and concepts. It'd be cool to see you, man. But if not, all good. I just wanted to throw that out there.
What 5-letter English word can be pronounced with the same even with 4 of its letters removed? Aaron Judge up. Count goes full.
Is that because there's in my opinion, you do IMO? Like, is it because of that? Like, you can do like a
snow cone catch by left fielder. Robs Aaron Judge of a hit. What 5-letter English words could be with 4? Is it empty? It's not empty. Well, you would need 3 of the letters empty. 3 of the letters can be removed and empty. It's not empty.
It's got to be one of those words where it's like used, like I said, like in my opinion, 3 letters, but it's one of those words that people use.
Peter Pumpkin Eater, what's up, brother Murdog, brother Peter?
What up? Bowling. Peter. Oh, it's Peter. Okay, Peter. What up, Peter?
And Bellinger grounds up the middle, and they get the force and second. So two great plays by Dylan Beavers in left field. Saves the Orioles. The Yankees do break up the no-hitter. And conversely, Baltimore's only got 3 hits. They've only had 4 base runners, 3 hits and a walk. Yankees now have 1 hit and 2 walks. So this game's flying by. We're at 1 hour and 29 minutes, and we're going to the 6th. I'm sorry, we're going to the bottom of the 6th. So this game's flying by.
He scored down.
Kansas City taking care of Toronto 7-1 in the top of the 3rd inning. Tampa Bay leading Boston 3-2. The Yankees could do themselves a favor here if they come back for this victory here, man, against Baltimore. Gotta get those bats going, man. You could extend your lead over Boston by 4 games in the wild card and cut the deficit from Toronto to 2 games in the division with only 9 games left 8 after this to go. So Peter says Yankees still in this game despite typical Boone blundering. Yeah, I don't like his lineup choices. I don't know why Austin Slater's in the lineup just because he's a lefty. He hasn't done shit since he came here from the White Sox. I understand he's supposed to hit lefties well, but he hasn't done shit since he got here against lefties. So that's a failed experiment. Due up for the Orioles is Westberg, Henderson, and Mountcastle, who's got the only RBI with a home run. I'm kind of stumped on this one, Yassine, just to let you know. I feel like this is a trick. A line or sequence of people, of vehicles, or vehicles awaiting their turn to be attended to or to proceed. That's what? Does this make sense to you, Mac?
Line or sequence of people.
Westberg up, takes ball 2. Count goes to 2-0, leading off the 6th. A line or sequence of people or vehicles waiting their turn to be attended to?
A valet?
I don't know.
Valet, Uber, taxi, limo.
Think of a line of cars, bro. A line of cars, a line of people.
That's why I would say valet.
Waiting their turn to be attended to. Oh, come on, bro. Warren gets a little bouncer back up the middle, and he boots it.
What was the original question? Because that was the hint.
It's a 5-letter English word. Can be pronounced the same, even with 4 of the letters taken out. Oh, it's a Q. Q-U-E-U.
Yeah, you're waiting. You're waiting for. Yep.
It's a Q.
See, just had to put it all together. Good job, Murdoch.
Use your brain power, bro. Murdoch, right? Yes. I love getting trivia questions right. What are you doing, Jazz? This guy, bro. This guy is a disaster. Ground ball, runner on first, nobody out. Ground ball, Jazz comes and gets it. Instead of taking it and throwing it, he tries to flip it with his glove to be cool, and he throws it away.
An asshole.
You know what? He might not have got him because, oh my God, he threw it 5 feet to the left so now that we're gonna have second and third and no out. He's such. I tried to tell everybody that Jazz Chisholm is a bad omen. This guy is a part of like almost every buffoon play we have. Something always bad happens when Jazz Chisholm's involved, especially in the field.
Isn't that the guy Ratcliffe's dad said we should keep?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what I thought. Okay. Making sure.
Please like Sports Dog channel. Love you all. Whole ball as well. Go Jets, Yankees, all teams. Murdog and all the best. Murdog is a legend goat. Thank you, sir. Peter says, "Oh my God." Yeah, sure, Peter, that was what a shit show. God, I hate Jazz Chisholm. He's one of my least favorite Yankees by far. I mean, Wells, Volpe, and Chisholm, bro. I would push him off a cliff, metaphorically speaking. So now the Yankees, this is huge, man, because you're playing the bum-ass Baltimore Orioles. You're down 1-0 in the 6th. You finally got your first hit. Now second and third and nobody out because this guy's a moron. I mean, even if you're not going to do it, just hold on to the ball. Don't flick it with your glove and throw it 5 feet wide at first base to where everybody advances another base. Now they're not even the infield's not even so far in. They can't be giving up runs when you can't hit Trevor Rogers tonight. They're going to have to get a strikeout pop up. Sucks. Oh, man, this guy makes me sick. Your Mets are winning, but they're losing the lead. They were up 8-2, I think, against Washington. Now it's 8-6. The Mets are trying to hold on to their playoff berth.
Yeah, I was hoping for a sweep, but I wasn't expecting it.
There's a line drive to right. Judge is going to get there to make the catch, but a run's going to score, so it's going to be 2-0 Baltimore. This is bad, man. This is bad. Will Warren's pitching a pretty good game, too. That's a sad thing. He's only given up 4 hits. They gave the guy an infield single on that. Jazz Chisholm play. He's got 4 strikeouts and 4 hits.
We're just giving. We're not doing anything offensively. It's same shit. When we're on the offense, we kill it. When we're not, it's like we could lose to anybody because they just have to score 1 point.
Yeah, no, this is
it's frustrating.
man. Thought Rodon was supposed to pitch today, too. Is he? I didn't know that they skipped Rodon. I mean, you could be right. I just don't know. I wonder if Aaron Judge's elbow is preventing him from trying to throw people out at the plate. I mean, it wasn't the worst play, though. Because if they threw it home, the guy would have tagged the third. And then put another run 90 feet away. So I kind of agree, though. I agree. Isn't he usually at the Freed? Well, he is the number 2 with Garrett Cole injured. So, yeah, but there could have been, I don't know. There's a walk.
Either way, the offense needs to start. They have to put together something, man. Like I said, it's up or down. It's like they could score 10 runs against this team, and then the next week they could score 1. It's like consistency is key, man.
Will Warren's at 87 pitches, and it looks like Aaron Boone's going to take him out of the game. Yeah, like, what are you doing? He doesn't let these guys go to 100 pitches.
Even when they're doing well, it doesn't matter. Like it's like he has his own way of doing things.
But then it hurt.
Just so you know, Rodon's pitching tomorrow.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I had to get a drink.
Sorry. It's giving me heavy breathing. Oh, God. Oh, man. We need so many changes. Okay, bet. So Yankees tomorrow, ML, Jets ML, and what? The Jets overgot? Oh. Money line, Jets money line, and the Jets overgot. Okay. I had to figure out what ML meant. It's like, wait, what's he talking about? All right. So Fernando Cruz is on to replace Will Warren. Cruz comes in with a 3.86 ERA, 44.1 innings pitched. Wow, they called that pitch a ball, yet they called it a strike on air. Aaron Judge twice already tonight. The umpire is not being consistent. Kansas City takes another 2 runs on Toronto, so it's 9-1 in the bottom of the third there. This is a game. You take this game, you cut the deficit to Toronto to 2 games. You got to do this, man. No one needs to see my face that big. Jesus. So Warren's responsible for the 2 runners on. First and third, 1 out. Brother McAteer's back.
Against is freaking great.
What'd you say?
My kids are going to a football game. So
Oh yeah, whose game?
the Golden Bears, the high school I went to, my daughter goes to now, and they have a varsity game tonight.
Oh yeah, Friday night football, high school.
They have they've always had a pretty good football team.
Do
Nick
the football
Shine
players-
says he went to there and he beat their team one time.
Where,
But
California?
yeah, he said something about like because the championships of like different. It was like Temecula has been ranked really high for a long time, so I'm sure they went and did some ball in other areas. But Nick Shine said they played him and they beat him, and I was like, I don't know. I want to see it. I want to see the game. I want to see what you did. I love you, Nick Shine, but I'm from Temecula, and I can't just like.
No diddy.
Can't just fall
Infrared.
down.
Jihadi Red in the house. Who's that funny looking guy with the hat on the right side of the panel? That would be Brother McAteer.
Oh, all right, Red. Hey, why don't you come on with your lion vest on or whatever it was? We can talk about that. see who looks
The clown
funnier
hoodie?
on camera.
The clown hoodie?
Maybe you could give us one of these, or maybe one of these, maybe one of these.
In the car?
Yeah.
Red was like doing the duck face too.
Yeah. It's because I'm a Leo. I don't have a Gemini jacket, bro. Sorry. It's not an excuse. To have a rainbow lion sweater, brother. I'll smoke me, I'll smoke you too, brother.
So Yankees Cruz walks Jeremiah Jackson and loads the bases for Samuel Basallo. Chops ground ball to Jazz second. Force play. Can't get the catcher on a double play. So another run's going to score. Jesus. Yankees got hosed, man. They had some great defensive plays against them in the last inning, and now they're just giving up the 2 runs. So it's 3-0 Baltimore. Yankees wasting an opportunity.
What inning is it in?
Bottom
We've been
6.
wasting opportunities for a while.
Red says, you guys are nuts, bro. I'm a Leo too, bro.
No, I'm a Gemini. I was saying I'm not going to wear a Gemini sweater with rainbow colors.
What the hell is your sign anyway?
What's that?
What's the
their
sign?
It's like 2 people. It's like twins. It's the twins.
Oh, it's twins. Okay.
Or two-faced. It could be like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That's the same kind of concept, but they try to do it as the twins. But it's basically have multiple personalities.
Red thinks we need Brother McAteer to win this week in fantasy, guys.
Yeah, we definitely do. If Miggy's going to be giving away his best players, dude, he might as well just throw in the towel and give me the win.
Just stop your shit, man.
I'm kidding. Jeez. Actually, I get it. I know that there's certain people that are going to take that shit to heart. But I'm joking when I say it. I don't care. Hey, and whoever isn't getting in last place, you shouldn't care either. because it doesn't matter other than that. So don't get so upset.
Well, your projection is 152. Miggy's projection is 141.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean nothing.
No, I know. I'm just saying, just
Within
it's
10
never
points,
going to
sure.
matter.
Yeah. If it's like a 50-point differential, that means you have somebody on the bench and you have somebody hurt.
I do feel like you do have an advantage here, but not so much. I mean,
It's not. Yeah, like
I don't think
any
it's
given
that
week, bro.
far.
I never feel like I'm safe because usually the way I've always played, I've never been safe. Like I lose on like they're like, oh yeah, best opportunity against all these teams. You got the best players available. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna win, and then I lose by like 3. Some quarterback or wide receiver goes for like 60 that shouldn't have, but they do, and it's against me. Most of my leagues, it's like I'm in 3rd place, but points projected, like I have the most points in the league, but I have the most points against me as well. So I end up losing and don't pull it off. Like it's just luck, bro. I mean, it's not all luck. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not saying that. Like Mets, sorry, brother, but you're probably not winning this league.
That should probably get in the punishment. We got to start thinking what punishment's going to be. We really have to start thinking what his punishment's going to be, because it's looking like it's going to be him. So,
any thoughts, guys, in the chat? And nothing too ruthless. Remember, we want to do this again next year. We don't want everybody to be like, I ain't doing it. I ain't getting that punishment. It's got to be a punishment that's funny, but it's not going to detrimentally hurt.
Yeah, but I could see Mets getting the punishment every year.
Yeah. Well, didn't he play last year?
No, not with me.
Oh, he didn't? He didn't play with you guys last year? Oh, okay.
The only people returning is me, Red, and Clancy.
I thought Ratcliffe played last year.
No.
Oh, the way he was talking, I thought he said something to the point where, like, last year.
Ratcliffe said that he's going to win the league, hands down, and he has the best roster in the league. And I beg to differ. So, Brother Mets has to dress up in a yellow flag suit. Oh, he would love that.
You should never put in a trade if you have the best team alive. Sorry, Ratcliffe. That's just not how that works.
I can't believe he thought you were going to trade him Jacobs for Scatterbo. Like, I can't believe he tried to sell that as like a good trade.
I just don't understand why everybody thinks I'm the chump. I got Mets sending me David Montgomery for Bijan Robinson. I got him sending me Scatterbo for Jacobs. I'm like, anybody want to send me something like legit? Like I can play. I'm not that special.
Why don't you send infrared Dak for Lamar Jackson?
I'm gonna do it right now, and I'm gonna send it until you accept it, Red.
Over and over and over. John Ratcliffe has been at that fair for 5 days straight now.
I know.
Like,
he's
what
got
are you
his
doing?
special spots because he was drinking like something fancy on the screen, and he just kept showing it and drinking it and showing it and drinking it.
John Carl Stanton strikes out. 2-2 count, strikes out. Swings right through a fastball.
Infrared. That's just the crust, bro. What else do you want? Lamar Jackson for Dak and who? You know what I mean? I'm willing to work with you.
Let's see.
Come on, there's got to be somebody you want on my team. Look at your team and then look at my team and be like, oh, yeah, that's right. I want most of those guys. You know what I'm saying, Red? I don't care. It didn't pan out for me in week 1. I'd have played you in week 2. I would have beat you. Probably in week 3. Maybe not. Whatever.
Red says, lay off the fentanyl, brother. McAteer.
Hey, come live, dude. Or are you on another stream and you're just coming back in to check on and in with us every once in a while?
Rosario flies out to right field. It's going to bring up Boston Slater, who will be his final year as a Yankee because this guy's not very good. And he loops one. That's going to be a base hit to center field. So a 2-out hit. We need a bloop and a blast here, bro. Bloop and a blast. You ever hear that, McAteer?
A bloop and a blast? Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Like when you're trying to come back, we need a bloop and a blast. Like a bloop base hit. And then, so you got a guy on base, then a home run. Bloop and a blast.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we need right here. A bloop and a blast.
I like that.
Jazz Chisholm's up. 241, 29 homers going for his third. Jazz could do it too. Jazz could come through with a homer here. Here's the pitch. Lifts one high and deep, right field. It's going back. See ya. Bloop and a blast.
It is high. It is far. It is gone. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
It's ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
Nice. So that's 2-3 now?
3-2, yeah. Well, I think I just called it. We need a bloop.
You did.
We need a bloop and a blast. Bloop, then the blast.
We need another one, though.
Well, nice little solo homer to tie this up. We'll do it.
I'll take a bloop and a blast, take the lead.
So, man, if the Yankees didn't have that pathetic inning, last inning, the Yankees would be winning right now.
Yeah. Hope the new, well, once they end up having to pitch again, hopefully then the pitcher they brought in can do just as much, if not better.
It's a lefty on lefty, too. So Jazz hits his 30th home run on the season. It's going to give him 30 home runs and 77 RBIs. Anthony Volpe up. Volpe's 0 for 2 on the night. Fouls it away. Count remains 2-2. So another 30 home run year, another 30 home run guy for the Yankees. That's the third one, I believe. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know. I think Cody Bellinger might have 29. Another foul ball for Volpe.
Hey, Red, for those evil comments earlier, I hope you play Murdoch next week. Just saying. Go Breeze.
What is going on with this? Come on, dude. And Volpe pops out to the first baseman, Mayo, in foul territory, so they'll do it. But if the Yankees just give up 2 runs, they come back and get them back. So at the 7.5, it's 3-2 Baltimore. Yankees, they'll have Austin Wells up to lead off, but then back to Talbot, Goldschmidt, Judge, and Bellinger in the 8th inning. So the Yankees will have their chances.
We need a big stop. Big
Red
stop.
says they jump in. I got to get up and Sam for some overtime.
You're always saying you got to do overtime, but then you be up all night, TikToking, talking,
shitting on people on Twitter. What he does. Red harasses people and famous people on Twitter, politicians.
He's famous.
Red's going to find himself on like some list in the government.
That's why you can't get. That's why you can't get demonetized. Is because Red's here.
Well, Red's definitely going to be on the list from harassing people on Twitter, and then he got this. So
he's on the anti-fly list now. As
yeah,
well.
Red's on the no-fly list, bro. Harassing people, jihadi Red. Yeah.
Good thing we got him working at the hospital.
Jihadi Red. Just imagine they like saw this guy and they're like, this is the guy trolling us on Twitter, talking shit every day, harassing us, and then they see it's him. He says, that's true. I shake down everyone in our government, bro. It doesn't matter who it is.
Is that what you feel you're doing? I'm not sure anyone in politics has actually seen anything yet, to be honest. You got some YouTube streamers super upset. I was poking holes in my cigar because it didn't have holes in the end of it. So I used the screwdriver for the holes. It worked.
Ball Boy's getting booed. Ball Boy's getting booed in Baltimore after he botched the play. Kansas City gets another run, 10-1 over Toronto. Tampa Bay holding on to that 1-run lead against Boston. Mets holding on to the 2-run lead against Washington. Who are the Mets in contention with right now?
You asking me? I have no clue.
You're a Met fan, though.
Yeah, but I'm a fan because I have to pick a team. Like the only thing I care about is football, really. Like I don't watch basketball. I don't watch baseball. I watch very little hockey, if any. The only thing I watch is football. So like everybody's like, well, what's your team? And I'm like, well, I'm just going to go with the teams that I know. And I'm teams around my area. And I've stuck with that ever since. With the Mets, everybody has always told me is we're great on paper, but when it comes to the season, we end up not being that great. And when I watch, seems to be pretty accurate. So that's as much as I know. I don't know like who our starting lineup is or any of that stuff, dude. Like I'm not that committed when it comes to any other sports except for football.
So you might as well just be a Yankee fan.
I probably could, but then my dad's a Yankees fan. So it's kind of nice being against him on something. That's why it's nice with the Jets and the Giants. We both have
something to argue about. The channel?
What's that?
Did your dad subscribe to the channel?
I don't know. They both went in to watch the draft after it happened, so I'm sure they probably subscribed.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think
so.
I'll
ask. If he didn't, I'll make sure he did.
How do you guys not subscribe to the channel?
Yeah, how do you sit in there and watch and not do that?
They could see you all the time.
It was great content.
And they got you on screen a lot.
That's what I mean. It was great content.
Yeah. You got Brother McIntyre. I have to get the whole family involved.
I'm in. They'll do it too. They won't know it, but they'll do it.
Did your wife regret not being a backstage reporter?
No, I don't think she did. But she thought it was cool, and she thought that she was super happy that Marley did it because Marley's super shy as well, and her putting herself out there like that was pretty cool. Even though it means that I have to get her like a septum ring or some random piercing now that I didn't have any intention on doing in my whole life. But now I'm subject to it. It's all right. I did it for the show. Go Murdoch. My lady's laughing right now.
Well, she probably thought it was going to be some like in bad taste. You know, like you know what I mean? Like it wasn't supposed to.
Live in front of a bunch of people.
So
But
what?
I tried to explain
You
to
know,
her, like,
you know what I had to do?
it's 1,000 people. Like, there's maybe a couple hundred at most watching, and that's at separate times. Like, you're not doing anything like crazy where you're out there on a stage, like, you know what I mean? Which my youngest daughter, she does on like a monthly basis, and it's like, dude, you could have done this, and she's like, no, I'm good. But my oldest is like, I'll do it, Dad. I'll do it for you. But she already had a plan in mind. That's why she was like, oh yeah, you're just whatever I want. That's my thing. And I'm like, well, to an extent, it can't be too expensive. She's like, yeah, well, a septum piercing isn't expensive. It's just a pain that you don't want to have. So she was like, septum piercing. I was like, you want to have a bull ring in your nose? You want to look like a bull?
Now you could drag her around every time she doesn't listen to you. You could just drag her by the nose. Oh God, dude tries to barehand the ball. Westberg gets on base with 2 outs. Come on, Rosario barehands it, drops it. Oh. You know what I would do if I were you to Marley if she gets the bull ring? I would just like, you know how people use like don't knock on the door. They have like the bull ring.
Yeah,
I'd knock on her nose like, "Hello, Marley, pay attention. You listening?"
I'm just trying to tell her, first fight you get in, what do you think they're going to try to rip out?
Yeah, they're going to pull you
That's
out.
what they're going to go for, dude. And that's an easy pull. That's like a 3-pound pull, and it's going to pull the whole front of your nose off.
Like if she ever falls asleep, I would like tie a string to the bull ring and then onto something else. You know what you could do? You know what you could do? You could tie the bull ring, tie a string to your dog's tail, and then like smack your dog in the ass, or throw a ball out of the backyard, and then
all I have to do is tell Chewy I'm going next door to go in the jacuzzi, dude. That's his cue, and he freaks out.
Oh man, she'd be dying. My father did something like that once. Well, to a lesser extent. A little late, but let's go Jazz. Yeah, well, instead of 3-0, it's 3-2. I'll take it. No.
Wait, you said let's go Jazz Chisholm, though.
Yeah, Jazz Chisholm. Chris says, if Red, Colin Jets, Justine, DJ, hope everyone knows well. Hell yeah. Red says, no boring nose. That's just ass bad as people have tattoos on their face. Oh, come on, Tim Hill. Ground ball down the left field line. They're going to score another run. Come on, dude. Like,
some bullshit.
2-out dribbler to third base that the guy doesn't feel barehanding it, and now you give up a double.
Yeah, thanks for changing pitchers too early.
God, Jesus.
But Red, I actually told her that. I said, if you'll just wait, I'll get a tattoo with you. If you just wait a little bit longer, you don't have to be 18. I'd rather you go in and get a tattoo with me than get a face thing. Whether it's a tattoo or a nose piercing, like I don't want anything on the face. The face messes up interview processes. It messes up interactions with people that could push you in a different direction. Like I don't like it. I don't think it promotes anything positive. And there's no reason for it. At least a tattoo, you could say, hey, that's because of this, or I got that because of me and my dad, or me and my mom, or me and my grandparents, or there's a reason behind your tattoo. A piercing is a piercing. It is what it is. There's nothing behind it. It's just I wanted to be rebellious, and this looks cool in my eyes. So I agree, Red. I'd rather her get a tattoo, and I told her that. I have tons of tattoos I want, so I'm just waiting for somebody to say yes.
Krispy Kreme had a hell of a dinner.
What's that?
Krispy Kreme had a hell of a dinner. Pizza, chicken cutlet, sub, and ice cream. Man, that's like something if I was on death row, I'd consider that.
All at the same time?
Yeah. pizza,
Dang,
and then
bro.
and then knock it back with ice cream.
Well,
Says
you're
I'm
not
wearing
even
my best
Cali,
hat.
so you don't even have shitty pizza. You're eating good pizza and a good chicken cutlet and good ice cream. That's damn.
What kind
You
of ice
are.
cream? Mac, what's your favorite kind of ice cream? I really don't have. I have a favorite, but I don't really have a favorite. All ice cream is good ice cream for me.
I like a lot of ice creams. Shoot.
Yeah, me too.
Oh man, like I've gotten more into like caramels and stuff nowadays.
What are you
I
fancy?
used to not be like into caramel and stuff like that. I also like strawberry ice cream, like with strawberry topping on it. Like it just adds to that flavor. It's kind of good. It just depends on the ice cream too and where you're getting it from. I like custard more than I like ice cream. So if that makes a difference, I would say that. I definitely like custard. Like Carvel ice cream was almost a custard. The soft serve that they have on the East
Okay.
Coast is like a custard. But I would say like growing up, I like milkshakes, so I would go with a Butterfinger milkshake, or I'd go with a marshmallow milkshake, which is just squirts of marshmallow fluff in the vanilla ice cream, and it just changes the vanilla flavor like to a whole nother level. But yeah, that would probably be my two tops. There's tons of ice creams though. I mean, I couldn't say those are my favorites. It's just nostalgic, more or less.
Camilo Duvall coming on trying to stop this nonsense. 3.71 ERA. Mostly with the San Francisco Giants. Comes on. What's that?
What about you?
I like all ice cream. I'll switch it up. I mean, I love vanilla. I always have. But they have like Snickers ice cream.
Yeah,
Snickers is probably my favorite.
that's a good
And
one.
then Reese's peanut butter ice cream. But like those are like new age flavors, that they turn candy bars into ice cream flavors.
Well,
there's
really,
a
the brand of ice cream, I
wouldn't
wouldn't say though.
makes the catch. So that'll do it in the 7th, but Baltimore does get a run back. Scores 4-2. Wells, Goldschmidt, and Judge. These guys got to get on base and do something. We're heading into the 8th inning. Only 2 hours and 7 minutes into the stream. We're in the 8th inning. This game is flying by. Mac, let's before we get to the ice cream, let's change this up a little bit. Let's get some luck from Mets. Let's do Mets with God Bless the USA. How do you feel about that?
Let's do it. I'm in.
Let's get patriotic. All right.
Voice of an angel.
Go take a pee break as well. So everybody enjoy. Let's enjoy Mets 2128's Grammy Award winning performance of God Bless the USA. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Goodbye, good night. Happy Veterans Day, and God.
All right.
Have you heard the video where he's like, well, I don't have it in. I do have it in my bed.
All right. Well, Austin Wells leads off the 8th inning with a strikeout because he's a bum. Ben Rice is going to pitch it for Paul Goldschmidt. You're seen with another riddle. I'm invisible but carried in the heart. Some call me trust. Some call me art. I move the doubter to kneel or sing. What am I? I move the doubter to. Are you prayer? Oof, right down the middle. 87 mile an hour changeup. Damn, Rice could have done a lot with that one.
I'm sorry. You're so happy. I agree.
It's not prayer. Wow.
No, he actually is. Right here. This area. Like you're like with him.
Are you love?
With him and the people.
Ben Rice takes ball 3 and 1. If he can get out here, man. If he can get on for Aaron Judge, they're going to have to pitch the Judge, who's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts, so he's due, man. Be big. And he walks. So that's going to bring up Aaron Judge with 1 out as the tying run here in the 8th. Aaron Judge has gotten robbed of at least 1 hit tonight. No, 1 hit. Struck out twice, but Aaron just got robbed. The Yankees could have scored runs 2 innings ago. All right, so here's Judge. There, takes a strike. Not love. Is it faith? The scene says, faith is the right answer. Good job, Krispy Kreme. I went with the church route. That was prayer. Faith is the right answer. Good job. Here's the 0-1 to Judge. Way up high, but rips it. Base hit's going to drop into left field. Yankees are going to have first and second with 1 down to bring up Cody Bellinger. Yassine says, I asked for wisdom, not for fame or gold. I judged so fair, a story twice was told. Who am I? I asked for wisdom, not for fame. I judged so fair, a story twice was told. What? Are you Moses? That one's going to be a tough one. I feel like these are all religious ones coming through, but is it a religious entity, a religious person? 86 mile an hour curveball dropped in for a strike. Come on, Cody. Be big here. Be big. Hit your 30th homer like Jazz did. That would be so good if he could just go deep. 1 time. Come on. 1 time. Weak ground ball in front of the plate. Pitcher's going to take it. Goes to first. Just gets him in time. The Yankees do advance 2 runners. Bellinger, so he's out at first. So it's 2 outs, but Rice and Bellinger in scoring position. Base hit ties this game. That's what we need. Let's go, Stanton. Do something. It is a religious person. Is it a king? Is it King Henry VIII? Not King Henry. King Arthur? Nope. King Benjamin? Nope. Is it King Tut? No, just kidding. Oh. King Solomon. Oh. It's a good guess, Chris. It's a good one. King Solomon. And Justine says right answer. Good job, Crispy. Giancarlo Stanton takes ball outside for ball one. Come on, Giancarlo. Base hit. Base hit scores 2 here, kid. Base hit scores 2. Let's go. Oh, 96 upstairs. Man, he would have hit that to the moon if he would have connected. God damn it. Takes outside for ball 2. I'm powdered. I'm potent. I promise a rush. But in my grip, reality's hush. From a leaf, I begin, but beware the end. I can make you a foe or a friend. What am I? Weak ground ball at third base. Richburg charges. Throws it low, but in time because Giancarlo Stanton can't run. And that'll do it. So the Yankees threaten, and they can't get anything across. So they're going to head to the bottom of the 8th, down 2. Shit. I'm powdered. I'm potent. I promise a rush. Red says, I'm an Abraham guy. He was Hebrew, not Jewish. Yassine says, what kind of drug? Is it cocaine? It's not a narcotic. Cocaine is the right answer. Nice. McAteer, I just got a riddle right that the answer was cocaine.
What's that?
I just got a riddle right where the answer was cocaine.
Nice.
I thought you would have been.
Booger sugar.
Think you would have been a good help for that one.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
like
no problem,
Dodgers
I'll tell you.
go on their football game thing.
You're going to it?
They're leaving right now. One left with my lady to go get her boyfriend, and then the other one left with her friend and their dad to go to the game. And he's a Border Patrol agent, and I told my other daughter that she has to go up and meet up with him, and I told him to scare her boyfriend. So I worked all the angles.
Wait, can you say that again?
Okay, so my youngest daughter is friends with the Border Patrol agent's daughter.
Okay.
So they were going to the game together. And then my oldest is going with my wife to go pick up her boyfriend and go to the game. And I said, well, you guys have to meet up with him because that's who you're with for the night. And I told him before he left my house, make sure you pull out your badge and scare him a little bit.
Is this flower guy at graduation?
Gabriel.
I don't like it.
He just gave her a big sign at school to go to homecoming with her and like get in front of everybody. And like, so far, he's been totally cool. And his parents are actually really cool because he was over here a couple days in a row, and his parents were like, "Yeah, that's not happening anymore." And I was like, "Cool, I didn't have to say it. You said it. That's awesome."
I don't like it, man. I just don't like it.
I don't like anybody dating my daughter this age.
Right. And
also,
I'm not even her dad, and I don't like it.
But I've also seen other situations where, you know, dad gets super angry and girl decides that she's going to, you know, rebel against that, and it becomes worse. And then I don't hear anything. I don't get told anything. I'm not a part of anything. And I don't want to not be a part of my daughter's life. So
I couldn't handle it. That's why I don't like it. I couldn't handle it. Like, that's their only reason.
If goes wrong, I'm going to jail. So
yeah,
like that's for sure. But
I wouldn't be emotionally stable.
Thing doesn't go wrong, and I don't mean like they break up. I mean, she can cry about it, but
I know what you mean.
If things go really wrong, yeah, there's a good chance I'm not going to be on this show too much.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we're going to get a call to jump on the plane.
Yeah.
Bring a shovel.
Right? Who's with me, man? But yeah, so that's all I was doing. Sorry, man. It took a little longer than expected.
It's all good, buddy. It's all good. You just saw the Yankees blow an opportunity to tie the game. That's all you meant.
Hey, maybe it was a good thing, man.
Yassine says, I'm a whisper in the dark, a shadow in the light. I am the reason you feel fear. I am the cause of your demise. I am the creature you can't fight. What am I? Are you a nightmare? There's a one-out base hit for Jackson.
Doubt? Is it just
doubt? Are you a demon?
Yeah.
Crispy wants to know if it's a demon.
Or is it doubt?
Demon's the right answer. What?
Oh, nice.
I didn't know that was
Krispy
a
Kreme
demon.
going in Discord
Kreme,
with
yeah,
Yazine. I got you. I see
Krispy
you.
Kreme on a streak.
When did you guys link up on Discord, player?
Yeah. What do you got? Yassine's answer key? He's reading from the same book that Yassine is getting these riddles out of. Krispy Kreme definitely ordered the book.
I love both of you guys. You guys are awesome. Yazine, Chris. You guys are cool as shit.
I have no face, but I wear many masks. I have no voice, but I whisper in your ear. I have no form, but I can be found everywhere. I promise you the world, but all I bring is despair. What am I?
The devil. El Diablo.
Chris thinks it's a ghost. Here's Sam Basalo. Rookie catcher for the devil is the right answer. McAteer?
Let's go team.
McAteer, phenomenal job. Phenomenal job.
I got two now.
There you go.
That's the most I've had in one night, I think.
DJ says, Red, what are you going to do when the DJ fantasy football team comes after you? What you going to do? I don't want to break up. But he's trying to do it in Hogan. What you going to do when the DJ fantasy football team runs wild on you, brother?
Hey, Red, you want to trade some players?
Red don't want to trade with nobody. That's why he's going to finish.
I just want you to win, dude. I'm trying to help you out, make you win. I don't want you to lose to DJ this week. I think there's a good chance.
We got to get DJ the punishment, man. Boston takes the lead in Tampa Bay, of course.
That's a good one, though, DJ. I liked it.
Peter says, Murdog Mania, brother. Mania runs well. What you gonna do, brother?
That was perfect.
Damn, you seem pumping these out. Kaiser lifts one to the warning track and right almost. Judge makes the catch for the third out. So Yankees down to their last 3 outs. Down 2. Rosario, Slater, and Chisholm. Man, if one guy can get on and let Chisholm hit a dinger, let's go. I'd be if there's not a lefty pitching, I would bench Slater for Dominguez in this moment. Let's see if he's smart enough to do that. I look like nothing, but can change belief. Sometimes I help, sometimes just relief. Empty of active power, yet still bring cheer. A trick that proves the mind can steer.
Spirit?
Murdoch, I'll look over your team. Maybe pros a trade. I'll be in later. Okay. Well, you better hurry up, Matt. You better hurry up, DJ. So, Chris wants to know is the answer therapy.
No live baseball on, and there's like 17 games on.
Is it positive thinking? Positivity.
What about ghost? Spirit, ghost.
It could be positivity. It could be positivity. Let's see. Not positive thinking. What? Come on, you see. Let's go. Due up for the Yanks. Like I said, Rosario, Slater, and Chisholm, followed by Volpe, Wells, then back to the top. Who's pitching? Aiken's a left-handed pitcher, so they're probably just they're not gonna take out Slater because he's supposed to be some whiz hitting against lefties. I don't think so. It's gonna bring up Ahmed Rosario.
What is that called when like say like, all right, I go into work with you and I tell a bunch of guys, hey, when you see Murdoch, say, hey, he looks sick. And by the end of the day, you feel like you're sick because everybody told you you're sick. Oh, man, you're looking pale, man. You look sick. Oh, man, yeah, you're looking pale, dude. And then by the end of the night, you're already feeling sick again. What is that called? Because that could be the answer to this question.
Schizophrenia?
No, it's just when so many people say the same thing, you start to think differently.
Persuasion?
Yeah, maybe persuasion could be the answer. That's what I was thinking of, was persuasion. Something
type
like
of drug.
The type of drug?
Yeah. Are you like Zoloft? One down here. Here's Slater.
Xanax?
Xanax, Zoloft. Yeah, I couldn't think of any more like.
Yeah, I don't know how many.
It's
have off the top of my cup.
There's the oxycodone.
Right. Valium?
Volume. Haven't heard that name in a while. Oh, you count to Slater. I don't know why this guy. You got to stop giving this guy at bats. Wow, strike 3. Ball almost hits him and he swings and misses. Next down to the final out. This is disgusting. Bring up Jazz Chisholm. So the Yankees need another bloop and a blast. This game is flying by. Oh, 1 count to Jazz. Swings at a fastball. 94 mile an hour fastball up and away.
Is it a hippie flip?
Is it
Is it
what?
a hippie flip? Hippie flip?
I have no idea what that is.
MDMA and LSD combo? Hippie flip? No? Okay. All right. Sorry. I partied more. Sorry. My bad. I'll keep my shit to myself.
0-2 count. Tries to get him again. This time 95 upstairs. Medicine or procedure prescribed for the psychological benefit. Wow. Waves at a pitch. Strike 3. Orioles win. Yankees suck. Waving at pitches, Chaz. So the Yankees are going to probably remain 3 games back. They ruin a chance to cut the deficit to 2 in Toronto. Boston's winning now. You can't be losing games like this. You can't, bro. You can't be losing these games. Placebo is the right answer. I wouldn't have got that. Good job, Crispy. Peter says that sucks. Yeah, this is like, what do you like? Oh my god. The Yankees had 4 hits. They didn't get a hit till the 6th inning. So you guys know. They had 4 hits. McAteer, how many times do you think the Yankees struck out?
Every inning? Every inning? Seemed?
More than
like
every
3?
inning. What? 3?
2 innings? 3 innings? Whenever we made
How many strikeouts did the Yankees have is my question.
Oh.
Just throw out a number.
I'll say like 40.
40 strikeouts in a game.
Mm-hmm.
The Yankees struck out 11 times.
Well,
and they got 4 hits and they struck out 11 times.
Better than 40.
There's only 27 outs in the game, Mac, and this go to extra innings. They had 3 walks and 4 hits. They had 7 base runners in the game, and they committed 2 errors on defense.
That's no cool. I know we didn't.
And this lineup. Why do you have Rosario and Slater in the lineup? Why isn't Caballero not in the game? Why is Slater playing over Jason Dominguez? And Trent Grisham gets the night off. Like, what are you doing? Trent Grisham's been pretty hot lately. Why are you letting Slater play? For what?
Why do we pull a good pitcher to put in somebody else when they still had plenty of arm left?
This guy, like Boone, man, like, I wouldn't piss on Boone if he was on fire. Whatever it takes to get rid of this guy. He is a terrible manager. You're playing to win the game. You got to win. You're 3 behind Toronto. They're getting crushed tonight against Kansas City. And instead of taking advantage of it, you play 2 guys that should not be starting. You got better guys on the roster. Like, oh my God.
It's that game of playing like, well, we'll wait and then we'll use them next game. But, like, why?
It was a bad trade to bring Slater to the team. He's a terrible player. He's terrible. He's hitting 221. You traded for a 221 hitter because he could hit lefties. He didn't hit lefties tonight.
All night long.
He's been a disaster since he got here. As soon as he got here, he got hurt right away. Number one, he got hurt, and now that he's not hurt, they keep plugging him in against lefties because that's his calling card. Like, oh, he hits lefties well. You got better players on the team.
Can we do a Murdoch trade and trade both of them for somebody that's decent?
Let me be in charge of the trades for the Yankees. They might actually win a title. Murdo, you tell him. I'm trying to tell him, Chris. Murdo, the manager of New York Yankees. God, I'd be pretty good. You know why? Because I wouldn't try to reinvent the wheel. I'd play the best players in the right spot.
You could do worse than what we have right now. So
I would lay down bunts. I'd move runners. Oh,
utilize the bunt.
I would make sure my players know how to bunt.
Yeah.
The Yankees blow. So the Yankees are going to end up still 3 games back. They're not going to pick up a game. With 8 games left in the season. So this sucks. I'm actually a little agitated right now by it, to tell you the truth, because I hate blowing games to bad teams, especially when you need to win.
And we've been talking about it for like a week. It's like when you weren't for a live game, we didn't do good. But when you were, it's like, come on now. Like we were getting that bump. Like, come on, pull off a win. Do something.
There's been a bunch of games that I didn't do this year that I was so thankful. Like I went to sleep and I had to take a nap or something, and woke up and looked at the scoreboard, or I woke up in the 5th inning and it's like 7-0, and I'm like, thank God I didn't do this game.
That seems to be the biggest problem is like your offense is either up or down. They're not like just every week like playing the same game.
Yeah, they pad their stats. Like they'll score 13 runs in a game, and then the next game they'll get 2 hits with 9 to 12 strikeouts. It's like, no, I need you guys consistently playing well.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you got to go 3 for 4.
I'd take a little bit less than your best game if you could do it consistently.
Right. I'd rather have 7 runs a game than 14 in one game and 1 run the next game.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Give me 7 give me the 7, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Spread it out.
Winning. Definitely. Because then you're relying on pitching, and your pitching is really good. If
starters are not bad. Starting rotation's all right.
Well, it has to be utilized right. Like tonight, it was frustrating.
Bullpen's not that good. But yeah, that game was just over 2.5 hours. Quick game.
Winnable.
Yeah, I mean, Yankees had 2 runs and 4 hits. They made 2 errors, struck out 11 times, walked 3 times. Orioles, conversely, 7 hits, walked 3 times, and only 6 strikeouts. Yankees hit into double plays. Well, a double play. They had some opportunities that they didn't take advantage of. This game would have been a shutout if Jazz didn't run into a 2-run homer in the 7th inning.
Hey, Dad.
It's like Papa McAteer's in the house. Papa Mac. Yeah, all right. So let's see.
If you guys subscribed when you checked out the draft, when you went on YouTube and you checked out the draft that we did together, there's a subscribe button. He was asking if you guys pushed it or not. Yeah. He's like, we got to get your parents involved. I want you guys on the show. I said, I actually think I can get my parents on the show. Yeah. Beto's wedding's tomorrow. I got him a toaster oven, which I put in. We tried to put in the comments that he shouldn't pick this toaster oven. He should get the Ninja like we have, so he can make beef jerky. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the wedding.
Yankees blowing opportunity. Jesus. All right. 140, 156. And what? 140, 148, 154. All right, so there's 8 games left. The Yankees are 3 behind Toronto. This would have made things a lot easier. With 8 games to go, a two game deficit is a lot better to come back from with 8 games left than 3, because you're gonna have to basically win out to have a shot for the division, and I don't think these Yankees are capable of doing it. And I don't know if Toronto's just going to lose. So the Yankees are going to look like they have a shot still for the first wild card. Boston's leading in the 8th inning, so that's going to drop the Yankees' lead over Boston in 2 games. So we're looking at the first wild card at the moment. Can't blow these opportunities, man. What's that?
Not at the same time, like, do you want to be the first wild card? And like, if you're going to go in there and get blown out, like, I don't know if I would really even want to be that spot.
Well, no, who's going to blow you out? I mean, first wild card. I mean, 3 teams are going to make it. 3 wild card teams. So,
who would they be, roughly, right now, in your eyes?
Well, it's going to be the playoff teams are going to be the Tigers, Blue Jays, either Houston or Seattle, the Yankees, Boston, and possibly both Houston and Seattle. Could be Texas.
Who would you play in the first round, do you think?
Let's see if I can find out where it stands right now.
Like, an idea-wise, like, yeah, I know it's not for sure.
As it stands right now, it would be the Red Sox at the Mariners, Astros at the Yankees. So at the moment, we'd have the Astros as of right now.
How do you feel about that game?
And then if the Yankees got past the Astros, I don't want to play the Astros. I'd rather play the Mariners.
Right.
And then the ALDS, the Yankees would have to play the Blue Jays in the second round.
I like second round better than I like first round, and that I'd rather play the Blue Jays than the Astros, in my eyes.
Well, no, as it sits right now, the Yankees would be playing the Astros in the first round.
Right.
Blue Jays and Tigers would not have to play that round. Wild card's its own round that top 2 teams don't have to play.
Yeah.
And for the Mets right now, the Mets would be at the Dodgers. But here's the good thing is that I think all the wild card games would be at Yankee Stadium. If they're the first wild card team, they'll have home field advantage.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Chris says, our New York Jets are going to beat Tampa Bay no matter what, regardless of the score. I will be there, so let's hope so. We play the Dolphins on the 29th. We better effing win that game. We should. Red Infrared Jets, go Jets. Love you. Our New York Jets hopefully beat Tampa, then Miami. Get back to Jet Life 2-2. Take care of Tampa first. Okay. Jake says, is Boone an idiot? Did the whole bench die or something? Jake, you got – I don't know why Austin Slater is even on this team, let alone in the lineup. The guy's at 220. He's hitting 221. He's hits lefties. You got to win these games. You got Trent Grisham sitting because of him, and you got Jason Dominguez sitting for him. Like, they should use this guy against a lefty in a pitch hitting role at best. This guy should not be getting starting assignments. It was a very stupid trade by Cashman. Guy hits lefties. The guy's a 221 hitter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. This guy couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat. Yankees didn't blow opportunities. They did get robbed. There was a bunch of good defensive plays, especially by Dylan Beavis in left field. The Yankees would have put on a couple of runs. So, I mean, that hurt us. Can't win every game. It's just like, but you strike out again. You strike out another 11 times. Guessing up there. Blowing opportunities left and right.
I have a question. Has Miggy been in the chat at all?
No.
No? All right. I'm going to blast him on Discord.
Why?
Because he's coming on Discord and putting out Jets knowledge, but he ain't coming in and saying what's up to anybody. Like, sorry,
Miggy?
bro. Like, yeah. I thought you said he wasn't in the chat. Is he in the chat? Has he been in the chat?
Tonight? No.
No. But he's in Discord sending off stuff, so you have time to be in the chat. Can't say it's because of school or whatever. Come in the chat.
Yo, kick his ass, McAteer.
This is bullshit.
Oh, there you go. It's all right. I'm going to wrap this up. Yankees blew another one, man. God, this drives me crazy, bro. Losing to bullshit teams, like, and you got the last remaining games you got is 7 against the Orioles and 3 against the White Sox. They better sweep the White Sox. They better sweep them. If they don't, the heads are going to have to roll. They need to roll anyway, but out of the 7 games against the Orioles, they're 1-1 right now. They literally can't do. They have to go 5-2 or better. 5-2 or 6-1. Mac, you're frozen. Red says Tampa has 2 receivers and a pump. And a running back and a tight end. They have better defense than us as well, Chris. We're gonna get smoked. Well, God, I hope not. He just says drop the link. DJ always wants to come in when I'm going to wrap up the show.
Sorry. I know I was frozen, but I had to let him know, like, hey, man, Murdoch's been on for 2.5 hours. You have time to put up this up. You can come into the chat. Like, what's going on, man? Sorry. I don't feel like that's cool. Like, at least say hi. You don't even have to come live. Just come into the chat and say hi, and you know what I mean? Be a part of what's going on. You're a part of the Discord. Be a part of the chat.
Who, me?
No, I'm talking about Mickey.
He's speeding up Miggy because Miggy's not coming in.
He ain't been in a long time, man. Like, you're a part of the draft. You're a part of all this stuff. You didn't show up for the draft. You didn't show up for this. But you keep showing up, throwing stuff in the Discord, but you ain't coming into the chat. Sorry, man, but that shit's frustrating, dude. Like, we're all a family here in my eyes, and if we ain't, then we ain't. But like, in my eyes, we're all a family. We all try to push for each other. And if you ain't got time, that's cool. But if you do have time, then come in and say what's up. Otherwise, don't say shit. Sorry.
Did I miss
That's
something?
how I feel. Like, yeah, I'm not saying you have to go live, like we're doing, but come into the chat and say something. Say what's up. Trivia or something like you used to do. Like, you ain't a part of any of our chats no more, dude. Like, what's going on, man? We care about you. Do you care about us? That's the question. So I'm done with it, dude. Like, I like Miggy, and I think he's cool, and I think he gives out plenty of good questions, and he has good trivia and stuff, but I ain't seen him in here in a long time. And we're supposed to be a family, dude. We're supposed to be a part. Like, we're all supposed to be together, dude. It's all love, man. And you ain't showing none of that right now. You keep saying you're busy, but you don't show up here. Show up here. Don't show up in the Discord. Show up here. Even for a minute. It doesn't have to be a long time. Nobody's asking you to stay all night long or anything like that, Miggy. I love you, bro. But come on, man. Be a part of us. We loved your trivia. We loved all that you had to give, Miggy. Be here, brother. Come on, man.
You're going off on Miggy, bro.
I love Miggy, but I hate that he's not here. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm saying it. I'm not saying it because I don't like Miggy. I want Miggy to be more a part of us. His trivia was like the biggest part of like the Yankees thing for the first like 4 or 5 weeks. And then
Miggy's here. He just said hi.
He's busy. He's got a lot of stuff going on. But come on, man. Be here. Be here, brother. Love you, fam.
No Diddy.
No
You
Diddy.
go, Sean. You go.
McAteer is hot. Like, no Diddy on that. I mean, like, temperature wise.
No, it goes on everybody, bro. Like I love y'all like your family, man. Like, so it's cool when we're all here, and it's cool even if you're just in the chat and you can't come in and do live. Like, I can't do it sometimes. I'm busy as hell. DJ's busy. Everybody busy. But I love you, Miggy, man, and I need you to be here more often.
I just gotta say one thing, Red. I'm coming after you. I'm taking you down. I already got the lead on you, Mister.
What do you mean you're coming after him?
There's a snap. There's a kick. It is up. It is no good. No one missed.
You coming after who?
See, you're playing that damn helicopter. See,
What are you talking about, wide right? You ain't coming after nobody, right? Wide right.
You're
Kick a field
coming.
goal.
The helicopter did that. Oh, wait a minute. That might have been that storm over Tampa. A big wind gust from that hurricane.
See, you yell at Miggy and he shows up.
I love you, brother. Thank you for coming.
What's up,
I miss
fellas?
you, man. I'm sorry if I seemed extra, but I miss you, bro.
Out of nowhere, too.
I don't care. I missed you, dude. Like, I'm tired of not seeing you here. I'm tired of not hearing your trivia. You got too much to give to this channel. And when I first started on here, man, you were one of the biggest contributors, and it's sad not seeing you here. So I know you're busy, bro, and I'm sorry, but I called you out because I wanted you to be here, bro. I know there's no hate, no negativity. It's all love, man. I just miss you.
He's going to a wedding tomorrow. I think he's getting like emotional.
I am that too.
I thought he was gonna be a dad again. I'm like, dude, is your wife pregnant or something?
No.
There we go.
I appreciate the love, man. Yeah, I miss y'all too, man. It's been a crazy couple of months here between just balancing life, school, and work. But you know, I try to catch on, even if it's a couple minutes here and there, especially on the Discord. But nah, man, this is a good group of guys, man, and I love it. Papa Red, I see you, brother. Hey, oh yeah, I got some arroz con gandules right here. Finishing up.
Right. Loves the hat.
Yeah.
You need a Bills hat.
Too bad our team's not hot right now.
That would make this stream a lot more better.
Too. I'm like, do I even go? I'm just gonna go to hang out.
You guys will probably beat Miami.
I don't know, man. I think we have a better chance of being Tampa Bay right now because I don't know what they are. But
yeah,
man, he just did a lot better job against Buffalo than we did, and that's scary.
Yeah. Mickey, we got Yassine now. Yassine is we do riddles here now.
Yeah, y'all do like Mr. Riddles.
Yeah, Yassine drops riddles. Sometimes trivia, but he drops a lot of riddles.
Trivia, man. We're missing the trivia.
Yeah, trivia is fun. My name sounds like a Bird's evening song, but I'm a drink for a crowd. Well, you can't go wrong. I wear a label of eagle in red and white and blue. A taste of history of flavor so true. Are you a Budweiser?
Yeah, I'll say Anheuser-Busch.
I'm going to say Budweiser.
Same.
Yeah. Same.
Can't be Yingling. That's just like maroon and silver.
Yeah. It's a way of saying it to make sure we get the answer right.
It's not Budweiser, he says. This is a bald eagle.
Is it even a beer?
Well, it says, my name sounds like a bird's evening song, but I'm a drink for a crowd where you can't go wrong. I wear a label of eagle. That's the flavor so true. Yingling is the right answer. Good job, Red Dog. Riddle King strikes again.
Is the eagle
Where's Red? He should have got that one.
Yeah.
Hey, no, it's go team. Go team. Murdog, DJ, you're all part of that. Let's go team.
Nice.
Mets in the house. What's
up, Mets?
Done with my show. McAteer, Mets just reduced their clinch number to 7.
Yeah.
Where's the Yankees at?
I think it's the same. Yeah. 7.
Yankees are at 7 as well?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Well,
I got a question.
We would have clinched already if we were in the National League then.
What's the Bills' magic number?
Don't rub it in, DJ.
I don't know.
If for a Super Bowl title, never.
I think y'all already won the AFC East.
You've already done the 13 and whatever, and it didn't win. So I don't know. I don't know what the next.
You guys are the best division champs I've ever seen.
Yeah, the best division champs.
Absolutely.
Actually, you're not. Tom Brady went like 15-1.
This is actually perfect for Mickey to be in.
And
here.
who
This is
beat
like the
him?
best.
My boy.
Giants. Yep.
Twice.
What do we have to say about the Bills, Miggy?
How many times did the
Welcome,
G-Men
Bills.
in the bowl? We did it twice. So Bills fans can go bugger yourselves.
Mets, I feel like I have to straighten your fingers out every time I see them. Miggy, I don't think Miggy has seen this. You got to show Miggy your fingers.
I've seen the finger. I've seen the backwards, whatever he does with his fingers. There you go.
Mets, hold on. No, do it sideways. Sideways. What the hell? Like, your fingers look broken.
I want to see him smoke a cigarette like that. Like, just go out in public and just see what people say.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
It's amazing.
Your fingers look like steps. Like,
it's amazing that no lady has figured this out.
Mets,
Realize
you would be
that's the
Mets,
best thing.
the ladies would love you.
Yeah.
Just as Mets fingers are iconic and legendary, they are.
I want the Phillies and Cubs to do me one damn job, and they can't. More so with the Cubs than the Phillies.
Oh, the bowler's back.
Oh my God.
That's Phoenix.
I thought
bowler.
Ratcliffe was in the building.
No, that's Phoenix. Phoenix is saying no trade with you, Murdoch. You wouldn't let me bowl.
It's like you have a microphone at the door.
Phoenix, that mean old dog says you can't play your ball again. Oh, you poor girl. Wait a minute. Here, say hi.
Maybe DJ's got a puppy.
Say hi.
Hey, DJ, let me know when you want to make a trade. All right, I'll hook you up.
Say hi.
Dog or say anything
Say
about
hi,
it.
baby.
Which dog
Phoenix.
is this, Phoenix?
What a beautiful dog.
Hi.
I don't even see it, but it's beautiful.
We can't see the dog, DJ. No. Now we can see a little bit.
There you go. You can kind of see the silhouette of the
hag.
dog.
Well, it's because
Anybody-
it's dark, DJ.
Anybody want to light that fireplace? We probably see him better.
Yeah,
Here, girl.
yeah. There we go. A little bit better, but we can't. You got to put it down.
There you
There
go.
she is. Hey.
He's got the ball in his hand right now. She's staring at him like he has the ball in his hand. I'm just saying.
You see her head cocking back and forth?
Yeah, we saw it.
Phoenix, that Murdoch there, he won't let you play your ball. He's got sensitive ears. Okay. I took the ball away from the poor girl. Poor little 3-month-old puppy.
You're trying to guilt trip me until because your dog has like a camera attached to a collar, so we can hear every time she smacks something everywhere.
I ain't gonna lie, Miggy. I'm super upset that you gave away Chase. I was really hoping that you were keeping Chase. Now I have it's gonna be like a maybe I win, maybe I don't.
He's mad that he didn't offer you a trade first.
I do. I am very mad. Very,
Who
very
gave
mad.
away Chase? Murdoch, did you get Chase in a trade?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, from who?
Miggy.
Miggy? Oh,
Yep.
first it's Red, then it's Mets, now it's Miggy.
What
Sean,
did Red have? What did
Sean,
Red
we
do?
got to go in cahoots.
I'm just saying, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it to you.
And you know who makes
That
the
was a
last
good deal.
decision?
Yeah, they
Oh,
got
Joe
it.
The
Burrow.
commissioner. The
Joe
commissioner
Burrow's
makes the
out for like
decision.
13, 14 games.
And
I
who's the
needed-
commissioner? Murdoch.
I needed the trade because my wide receiver core were pretty thin. I had a bunch of questionables. I had one that's suspended.
Well, you could have
So
asked me.
I got two for one.
Yeah, and you
You
guys,
could have asked me.
they're
I
all
would've gave
mad
you
with
3
me.
for 1.
Why didn't anybody contact Mets or contact Miggy or someone that needed some help? Why didn't anybody else contact them?
Right?
Uh,
Y'all could have made trades. Y'all could have reached out to me and tried to make a trade.
Yeah. I do it all the time. If
Yeah,
the worst you can do is say, no, I'm not interested. Okay.
Yeah.
You've never offered me a trade.
I'm not ready yet. But I got my eye on everybody's roster.
Murdog hasn't offered me one.
I just did. I did too.
No, you didn't.
I actually was QB swap with an extra player.
You know what when he asked me for a QB swap, he dropped his QB. I ended up getting him anyway.
I told him we were talking. We brought up a potential trade, and he said, "I'm interested in Dak," and I could have been like, "Here, take Dak." I said, "I'm probably going to drop him anyway, just so he knows, so he didn't have to trade for him. I'm probably going to get rid of him." So I did. I got rid of him, and he picked him up for nothing. So I didn't.
And after his first week, he did terribly. After his second week, he did great.
Well, that's why I dropped him. I didn't have confidence in him. Like,
he's not
have a game here and there.
Player, dude. Yeah, he's not going to be an every week player. This week, good week to have him. Just so you know, Miggy, this is a good week to have Dak.
When they're going up against the Bears.
Well, I got Mike Evans. I got Mike Evans facing the Jets, so we'll see how that works out.
And ironically enough, that's the game I'm going to be calling this Sunday: Bears against Cowboys.
You know what screwed me though is I picked up somebody from, or I dropped somebody from the Jets the first week, and I picked somebody else up. I picked up Pittsburgh's defense to play against the Jets, and Jets went off. I was like, all I have to do is pick up whoever defense is playing against the Jets, and the Jets will do well. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm not willing to lose. I'm not doing it again.
Where's Radcliffe? How's his team doing?
Radcliffe is at a fair, like the fifth night in a row.
Yeah, he's enjoying.
It's going to go on all the way through the first week of the seasonal equinox. Tomorrow's officially the last day of the summer.
Boo.
So how many more days is Ratcliffe going to be at this fair?
It goes until the end of the month.
Okay,
he's going to be there for a while.
Damn.
Yeah. Maybe a McAteer. This is going to be a good matchup, I think.
No, it's a really good matchup, and it shouldn't be. Thanks, Murdoch.
No, Sean. That's
I'm
not
just kidding.
Murdoch.
I'm just kidding, Miggy. I think either way, it would have been a good matchup. You
Sean,
really didn't have a bad team.
Sean, that's the commissioner.
Yeah, I just kind of got decimated at wide receiver, but I was able to get at least a couple guys out of that trade. So
Evans, Olave, Odunze was a good pickup in the draft. So
Odunze is huge, and Mike Evans, he's going to stay the number one. I mean, Mbuka is definitely doing his spot, putting in, his efforts or whatever, and he's going to get his play. But definitely on the games where he's out, like this week, if he's out, dude, Evans is going to blow up. He's going to have like tremendous numbers, which I'm frustrated with because I was like, damn, I thought I was going against Chase.
With a backup quarterback. It's a risk that I was willing to take because I have a lot of depth. So Mike Evans is like money in the bank.
It wasn't like he did terrible with their
but in general, I mean,
backup quarterback. But in general, backup quarterback changes everything. It changes where the ball goes. It could be more tight end than anything else. It could be.
Well, look at Justin Jefferson. What is Justin Jefferson without? Like, has he been great without Kirk Cousins? How was he last year? He was all right. He was the number one with Kirk Cousins. Then you put Darnold with him, and he was less than. And now you don't even have Darnold. Now you have JJ McCarthy. So it's like,
well, no, you don't have JJ McCarthy. You have somebody else coming in.
Now, right now you don't even have that. So it's like the injuries to wide receivers, injuries to the quarterbacks matter.
Yeah,
injuries matters to the running backs when the offensive line is hurt. It's correlation. So, Miggy gets a home run, money in the bank receiver, and I get a. Well, I don't want to call it a lottery ticket, but it's taking a shot. because I have a good enough depth to where if it hits the fan for me, then I could just move on from that one.
No, for sure. When Miggy gets 5 from Mike Evans, we'll talk again.
Red says Evans scoring a touchdown is guaranteed.
I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just messing around.
Drink too much to be trading with players after our Jets lose weekend.
So you gotta make the trade on Wednesday.
Touchdown. What's that?
You gotta make the trades on Wednesday.
No, just no.
I'm frustrated because I have another league where I have 2 quarterbacks, and I was talking to Murdoch about it earlier. And if Mac Jones decides that he's not playing and that Purdy's gonna play, I'm so screwed because I have like Tyrod Taylor is the next available quarterback available, and like that's the best I could do. Like I have no other options. It's a 2 quarterback league. I'm like, God. And I have Purdy, and I was like, all right, well, Purdy's out, so I'm going to put this player in. And now they're like, Purdy might play.
Brandon Akowski says, I hope Trevor Rogers, welcome to the chat. I hope Trevor Rogers will end up in a Yankees uniform this offseason somehow. Is he a free agent? Because, I mean, if you look at Trevor Rogers, his whole career, he hasn't been good. And even last year, I know with the Orioles, he had like over a 7 ERA when he got traded from the Marlins. But this year has been a complete different story. Came in with a 1.43 ERA tonight. So that's
he'll be a free agent at the end of the year. He signed a 1-year contract with Baltimore.
1-year contract. But if you look at Trevor Rogers' stats throughout his career, it's been a shit show. But this year, something happened this year where he just he's an ace this year.
Probably pitching in Baltimore. I mean, it's a bigger yard there. You got less chance for home runs.
They did move the fences in a little bit because it was when they changed Camden Yards and they moved those fences back. I was like, this is atrocious. I would never want to hit there. It was the best hitters park in baseball, and then they made it into the worst by pushing back the left field fence like 40 feet and raising it about 10 feet. It was bad.
I don't know, man. Maybe the guy just figured it out now. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes it takes a little while to figure it out. And once you figure it out, you're that guy. Like, it's kind of like getting that in fantasy, you get that rookie that doesn't do anything for the first 4 or 5 weeks, but then he becomes your, the kryptonite for everybody else's team. He's putting up 20, 30 points for you.
All right. So who are you going to have next year? You're going to have Holback. You're going to have Freed. You're going to have Rodon, right? Rodon's still with us next year, correct?
Yep.
Okay. You're going to have Louis Gill and maybe Schlittler.
Yep.
Will Warren is still on the roster. I hope they trade Clark Schmidt finally. That guy's either always injured or just mediocre at best. But they have, and then they got guys in AAA that are actually doing pretty good. So they're probably going to have to focus on some relievers, but you got to get a better third baseman. You got to get rid of Volpe. You got to get rid of Austin Wells.
Bo Bichette. I'm on the Bo Bichette train for the Yankees.
I'm on the train with you on that one.
Yep.
I want Bo Bichette in the worst way. No Diddy.
Yeah.
We're gonna need a first baseman too.
Well, I'm okay with Ben Rice. I like Ben Rice.
But who's going to catch?
I believe his barrel rate is up at the tops of the major leagues. I don't know if I think I'm right about that.
But who's going to catch? Because we got to get rid of Wells.
Well, he's not really he's a first baseman. He can catch. He's not like
but he's not a great catcher. Yeah, he's slightly.
But he's better than Wells, though. Would you agree with that?
Defensively, he's slightly better, but not a great catcher. Yeah,
he's not a great catcher. I'd still rather have him behind the plate than Wells. And I
don't want anything that close to where we're, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want somebody that it's like a little bit better here, but a little bit worse here. You want somebody that's like that much better at every category if you're going to be trading or switching out somebody, right? Or no?
Yeah, but the catcher's market for this offseason is not going to be great. There's not too many that are coming up for free agency, so it's either going to have to come up in the trade or somebody from the farm system.
Okay.
So that's where the Yankees are kind of stuck at in the catcher's position.
What's the deal with Adley Rutschman? Like this Samuel Basallo kid that they just brought up recently in the second half from AAA. They just signed him to like an 8-year
No
extension.
Justin Fields this week against Tampa. Tyrod's under center.
We know, Mets.
Yeah,
We
they
know.
put that out a couple of days
I'm
ago.
not taking Tyrod under center, so
But Adley Rutschman was the first pick in the draft like 5-6 years ago. And he's one of their better hitters. And are they going to try to move him to first? Like you just gave an 8-year extension to a AAA catcher.
and move him. Yeah, no, that would.
So are they trying to trade Rutschman, or are they just going to like move him to like first base?
I don't think it would be a smart move to move him to first base.
So why would you give a big deal to a catcher, a AAA catcher,
Yeah,
who did nothing in the major leagues?
Yeah,
just got here.
but that's what he's good at, right? And you're going to put him into a position that he's not really good at.
Well, I'm saying
push him into the.
I'm saying he was a catcher, first pick in the draft at Oregon State. He's been a pretty good hitter as a catcher, and now you gave this big contract to a AAA kid. I don't understand. That's saying you're our catcher of the future, like right now. You're moving forward. I think Rutschman might be hurt for the year, but you signed this kid to this deal. You don't plan on Rutschman being your catcher. That's the only way I could take it. Am I right, Miggy, or no?
No, yeah.
What else could I take from that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's nuts. Volpe's got to go.
It makes sense in the fact that what you're saying, not what they're doing.
They just signed this kid to a huge deal. He didn't even have an at bat in the major leagues, I don't think, or a week into the major leagues, and he's only hitting like 150. The Orioles are trading Rutschman this offseason. That's crazy, but okay. Well, guess what? The Yankees need a better catcher. So you could see that. The Yankees have, you get I believe, isn't Rutschman a switch hitting catcher?
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if the Orioles would trade him to a division rival, but I mean,
the Orioles are going to switch to full rebuild mode. They probably won't care as long as they get some good draft picks.
For Bob Nightingale or Nightingale, whatever his name is. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know. That's the only reason why you give that Basallo kid that huge contract is like you're giving him the reins for the foreseeable future. So
yeah, he's a switch hitter, so that would definitely help with the short porch.
So now, I mean, everyone's always saying Kyle Tucker. We don't know if we'll even have a shot at him, but is Grisham coming back?
I think he should come back.
Okay, so then you got Judge. You still got Stanton. Yeah, if you bring back Grisham, you got Bellinger. What are you going to do? You got Jason Dominguez. That's 5. How long are you going to keep Spencer Jones in AAA? He's just hitting home runs left and right in AAA. How long are you going to keep him down there until he's 27 years old?
You know, everybody talks about Kyle Tucker, but he's not doing too great. Check out his stats, his lifetime stats. I take Bellinger over Tucker any day.
Well, look at the price tags too. Yeah. He's got 29 home runs, 275 batting average.
Yeah. Versus Tucker.
Well, let's check this out.
Check it out. And their ages too.
And who?
Their
How
ages.
old they are.
Oh, their ages.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, my lower jaw was out of whack again today.
So you said his agent, so I was like, oh, don't tell me Scott Boras. All right. Adley Rutschman played 85 games this year. Wow, he's only hitting 227 with 9 home runs. So he was probably on pace for about 18 to 20 home runs, 60 RBIs roughly. But 227, damn. So he was having definitely having a down year. He's 27 years old now.
He sounds like he's a career AAA player now at this point.
Well, this was his first year. He was a first pick in the draft. So it's like this kid was supposed to be the guy. This is his 4th season. He's a career 256 hitter, including this year. He hasn't hit more than 20 home runs in a year. But remember, he's a catcher. So his second year in the big leagues was pretty good. 277 with a 374 OBP, 20 homers, 80 RBIs. That was his second year in the league. So that's pretty good. His WAR was 4.3. Okay. All right, so he's not the superstar that they thought he was going to be. Let's see. Let's go find Kyle Tucker. Chicago Cubs, right? Cubs.
Right.
Stats.
Hey, I was the one who was talking so much shit, so I want to put it out there. Miggy, it's so good to see you, bro.
Hey,
I'm
thanks,
glad to
brother.
have you here, brother.
Oh, yeah.
I really am. Like, it means a lot. I don't know if it does for everybody else, but for me, it does. So thanks for
We
being
all
here.
miss him.
Love you, man.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's good being on here, man. I feels like I've been kind of isolated here the past couple months here, just trying to live my life.
We're gonna send over the police to your house to make sure you weren't like.
Yeah.
Are you a Texas A&M man?
Texas Tech.
Texas Tech.
Yep.
Right.
Go
I saw on
Raiders.
the news
You gonna
something
watch
about
tomorrow
A&M.
night's Browns game against Utah?
Yeah, I'll definitely be watching. I was actually in Lubbock for the home opener when they played. Was it Arkansas Pine Bluff? It was a lot of fun, man. It's a good atmosphere there, and they got some good players. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on who. Once we start talking draft talk, see who maybe one of those Tech players might come to the Jets.
Hell yeah.
Be interested in,
Might as well start talking draft now.
right?
Yeah, so Kyle Tucker, 28 years old, so he's no kid. 22 homers, 73 RBIs, 270 batting average, 381 OBP.
That's what he's doing right now with the Cubs, right?
Yeah, that's why he's sitting with the Cubs. He's never hit more than 30 home runs in the year. He had 30, 30, 29, 23, 22.
What's his OPS?
854.
There you go.
Career 867. He's a career 274 hitter. Yeah, so he's never hit more than 30 home runs. Yeah, so I mean the Yankees Stadium right field porch would probably boost it a little bit, but Cody Bellinger has better numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and you're gonna have to pay out the ass to get Kyle Tucker. Why not you? I wouldn't be going for Kyle Tucker, I guess.
Nope. Take
Cody
Bellinger.
Bellinger been doing fine. 29 homers?
Yeah.
274, 275 batting average. Plays good defense out there. Good teammate. And you got Spencer Jones in the wings.
Do y'all think Grisham should come back next year?
Yes.
It's rough, man, because
For as little as he produces, he is a good quality player and a good contact bat.
well, that's not true. It's a good power bat. Contact bat, he's still like a 235 hitter.
Okay, power bat, but he's still a
Power.
quality player.
What's the average?
I think he's in the 240s, isn't he? I think I know he's kind of got on a heater here.
Yeah,
I don't know
which is why I don't understand why he wasn't in the lineup tonight.
Exactly why he wasn't in the lineup tonight, because that's what freaking Aaron Boone does.
I mean, he's kind of in the same boat this year that Mark Vientos was last year for the Mets. Didn't
He's
get a
in
lot.
238.
Yeah, he's in 230. Yeah, I know it was like he was around 243 for a little bit, so it looks like he's starting to cool off. But
He's hitting 238. Let's see.
30 home runs.
33 home runs, 71 RBIs. OBP's 347. But Cody Bellinger's hitting 271 with 29 homers, 97 RBIs. Like, just think about him against Soto, right? You gave Soto how much? What's his AAV for Soto?
765 million.
Yeah.
I mean, was it added up to a year? I'm sorry. So, what, he's got 760 for 15 years or 14 years?
Oh no, man!
Something like
I got
that, yeah.
I got a feeling when we talk about Juan Soto, like they be talking about Bobby Bonilla.
No, I mean he's definitely better than Bonilla, but I'm just saying
we're gonna have a Juan Soto day.
His Juan Soto day till like 2080. But he's not worth it compared to like Bellinger hitting. Let's just say Bellinger's at 30 home runs, right? With 100 RBIs. He's at 29 and 97, playing a really good defense. Soto's not good defensively. He steals bases. Soto does too.
No.
But you're paying him like half the price.
Yep. And you
And
think
he's
about
not
it.
too far off. What is he? 8 homers away from him, or 9, and
Yeah.
the RBIs. But like, I'm not paying an extra $30 million for an extra 9 home runs.
And what do we get for the
Maybe.
money that
That's
we
the-
didn't
that's
spend
the
on
question,
Soto?
you know?
We got a pitcher.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
we
saying.
were able to get Freed and a couple other guys.
Who's held it down since Cole missed the season.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we've talked about this on the channel a lot this year. Trade Dominguez and Spencer Jones for Skeens from the Pirates. The Pirates should take that deal if that's offered, because there's a log jam. But I don't want to trade. I mean, if it's for Skeens, I'll trade Spencer Jones. Other than that, I don't want to trade him.
I think the Pirates would want more. I mean,
That's a lot. Dominguez and Jones.
Yeah, for Skeens, I think they would probably want at least a first round pick, maybe another pitcher.
They never trade picks in baseball.
They'd want a pitcher.
What do you give up? What do you give up for Skeens if they're the Yankees? If Pittsburgh says, "Give me a best offer," like what's the best offer?
I'd probably add Warren and Schlittler or Schmidt.
Warren, Schlittler, Dominguez, and Spencer Jones. Wow, you're setting them up.
I mean, I think that's what the Pirates would want. They would want at least some pitching in return.
I think I'd rather give up Warren than Schlittler, to tell you the truth.
Or Schmidt. Maybe they could do Warren and Schmidt.
Oh, hell yeah. Get rid of Clark Schmidt. We have no room for him, and he's not that good.
I think that'd be a fair trade for I could live with that. Because then, man, that'd be a hell of a rotation.
Imagine Freed.
That'd be Atlanta Braves. That'd be Atlanta Braves 95.
Yeah, but and Cole's getting up there in age, coming off an arm injury. Like but Cole's what is he, 34, 35? How old is Garrett Cole?
34.
Let's find out.
And actually, you can take all the money that you're paying Cole to give it to Skeens when his time comes up for a mega contract.
We don't even have Garrett Cole here on the list.
No.
Can anyone find out his age? Actually,
I'm on it.
I could find it real quick. He's 35 years old.
Yep.
He'll be
36 next season, right? Or
he just turned 35.
Okay.
And,
how old is Skeens?
11 days ago. He turned 35 11 days ago.
And how old is Skeens?
He's probably like 24.
23.
23. Damn.
12 years.
Yeah. So would you do that trade right there, those 4 players for Skeens, and have them probably for the next 10 years?
Yeah. So you're gonna have to replace Cole soon. Like he 35 years old.
Yeah.
I don't
He's
know.
probably got 1 or 2 seasons.
Coming back from Tommy John surgery.
Right. At that accelerated age, it's like, how many years of dominance do you think you got with him? It's not
Probably
many.
1, 2 at best.
Yeah. So, I mean, to get Skeens to pair with Freed. Freed's not a young kid either. Isn't he in his early 30s?
Let me check.
But you definitely want to get younger, man. You know what I mean? Like, but you don't want to give away too much.
31.
To where you end up behind.
How about
Freed's
Rowan?
31.
We got like the
Gill.
98 Braves. The 98 Braves were a hell of a team. They ended up
Yeah,
losing.
that was with a much older core. You had Smoltz, you had Nagel, you had
That's what
Glavine.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is
And
like,
most of those pitchers, they didn't, and with the exception of Smoltz, most of those guys weren't velocity pitchers. They relied on impeccable control and finesse.
Right.
This is a true statement.
Yeah, and that was a different game back then too. It wasn't about speed and velocity; it was about control and small ball.
Hey, Mickey, I know you didn't get to see this, but
the team looked good though.
we have. Hold on, let me find this. Where is it? I'm looking. Bear with me. I probably should have said this.
And Max especially was an impeccable finesse
We
pitcher.
have officially converted Uncle DJ.
Oh man, Uncle DJ, you look good in those Jets green.
We officially got him. Too bad Phoenix
Gang
was
green
not-
fan, Uncle DJ.
It's not even me.
That's DJ.
Because that's not my body. That's not my arm hair. And my
That
scars
is
missing
your
a
body. That is
totally-
definitely your
sorry.
body.
That's totally
I'm
you.
sorry, your dog gave us the picture, dude. She
And
does,
there's-
you might think he doesn't
That's
like Murdoch,
awesome.
but he likes
it-
Murdoch. He's like
there's-
Murdoch. Here you go.
All dogs love Murdoch.
I think
Sorry.
that's Red's arm. I just focused in on it.
That's all right. Give me a JETS, Jets. Just one time, Uncle DJ.
BILLS. Bills.
Krispy Kreme says, calls DJ Paul Bear.
Paul Bear.
How about you give DJ the
Crispy.
urn
Oh, I don't know about
and
that.
paint his face a horrible porcelain white?
Actually, you just gave it to him when you did that.
That's good.
The
DJ, you
Undertaker.
still look like a little Paul Bear. You got a little
Can
Paul
you
Bear.
say "Oh no" again?
Oh
No, not Mets. I wanted to hear it from
DJ? I forgot his
Yeah.
name.
No, I said DJ. Hey, I said DJ when you said DJ.
What are you talking about?
Can
Yeah, I
you
go,
say
"Oh,
"Oh no"?
yes."
Oh, I can't do that.
Yes, you can.
Not like that.
You've
You can
done
just do it
30
in your own
years.
voice.
I can do it like this. The Undertaker.
Oh, no.
He's the best one of all.
It's a shame.
DJ, if you take down Murdoch this week, I'm trying to think, but I'm gonna give you something.
Give him what?
I'll send you something in the mail.
Okay.
We'll talk about it later.
All right.
Who's taking me down this week? Mets?
No, DJ.
DJ?
That's next week.
Oh, who are you taking down right now? Red?
Red. I'm taking Red down.
All right, I'll give you something for that too.
Okay. I got remember, I got two starting quarterbacks. I got Josh. And I got Jared Goff.
And you can only play one at a
High
time. So.
scoring teams.
All right. Hold up. Since there's 5 players here, John Ratcliffe told us that he is going to win this league, and he has the best roster. He has the best lineup.
He's got the best lineup.
That's what he said.
Does anybody know he has Boswell on his team?
Oh yeah, that's right. He got Boswell, so he wins. Yeah.
Hands down. Best kicker in the league.
Yeah.
Best kicker.
Disagree. I say that's Brandon Audrey.
He could kick it over, but he could kick it over the moon.
I'm still kind of sad that the Jets cut the thicker kicker. I feel like it was a loss for us big boys.
As much as I hate to say it, I still say
Yeah.
Brandon Audrey is the best. Who's got him?
I got him.
Biggie got him.
Oh.
Brandon Aubrey. Yeah, Aubrey's really good.
I think I got Folk on as my backup.
Who?
Nick Folk. I got him as my backup. I got 2 kickers on the team.
Trade you Butker if you give me Audrey.
No.
No. The thicker kicker.
Hey, I'm sorry I didn't accept your trade, Mets, but I couldn't do it.
Ratcliffe tried to trade
That's fine, that's
McAteer. He goes, "Give me Scannable for for Josh Jacobs."
Yeah, that was my first trade was Scatterboo for Josh Jacobs.
Yeah.
That's what he offered him.
I still don't know how to make a trade.
My second one, Met, if you don't remember, was David Montgomery for Bijan Robinson.
Oh yeah, he offered David Montgomery. Mets, how are you going to offer him? How are you going to offer him Montgomery for Bijan?
What?
You offered McAteer, you wanted Bijan, and you offered him Montgomery?
What was I gonna do?
Come up with a better offer. If McAteer said that trade, I might have had to veto it. First of all, I would have contacted Mac's family and said, "Can you drug test him and see if he's okay?" And that's come on, Montgomery for Bijan.
Well, considering that Montgomery's not even getting half of the damn handoffs he should be getting so far this year.
Yeah, so you take him, and I'll take Bijan. You take him.
You didn't help your argument. You made
Yeah,
it
he
even
just
worse.
consider if he's not getting touches. Give me your best player, and I'll I'll take a backup running back. That's like, well, give me the backup. Man, come on.
Why
Is
does
there
everybody
is there a
think that I'm
link for
going
a
to do
trade?
this? That's what
Huh?
I'm wondering. Radcliffe thought I would do this. You thought I would do this. What do I have sucker written on my face? Is that what it is, Matt?
Montgomery for Bijan, bro.
Is there a link
And that
on
was
there?
it was a straight up deal too. A straight up deal, like one for
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, 1 for 1. You can
Is
give
there a
me
little
no.
link on there that I press to trade? How's that work?
Boys,
You
Blue
go- you
Jays
go
just
into
got
the-
killed tonight.
Oh.
You go to somebody's roster, right? You click on somebody else's roster, and Red loves Mets middle finger. Yeah, you didn't see it yet. You go to somebody else's roster and you click on, like, there should be like a plus
Whatever
sign or
player
something like
you
that,
like.
or it's orange. It might be like an orange box. And you, okay. I mean, I could show you.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right,
20-1 Kansas City wins over Toronto tonight.
Yeah, that's
Good.
crazy.
Send me your kicker for my, my top running back. Or,
All
might
right,
as well.
DJ. All right, so look, so I would just go to like you see. Can you see the screen?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. So I'd go down. Let's just say DJ, right? I'd click on you here, and I see your roster, and then I'd click on like Josh Allen, and there's you see this circle here with the blue. It's like arrows going both ways.
Yep.
Calm down, girl.
I'd click on that, and boom, Josh Allen pops up. And then I would press, like, if it was just a 1 for 1, then I'd hit continue, and then it goes to my roster. And let's say I gave you Jalen Hurts. All right, so then you see it. So and I could add whoever I want to it. Then I'd hit continue, and it'd be right here. Boom.
Okay.
And then I'd click submit.
But don't submit it.
I could submit it, and you'll accept it.
No, I won't, mister.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I saw that too, Mr. Commissioner. Mr.
I got the
Commissioner.
third best quarter. I got the third best quarterback in fantasy football. I'm okay with look. I'm okay with. Obviously, I'm okay with keeping Jalen Hurts. The problem is, I don't like having my quarterback and running back on the same team. I like to have like quarterback, wide receiver, yes, but quarterback, running back, no. But the good part is that every rushing touchdown in Philly is going to get on my scoreboard. And Jalen Hurts has 3 rushing touchdowns already. So,
Jeez, I got Jared Goff too.
congrats. You should start him again.
Mm-hmm.
Miggy left Josh Allen on the bench against. I'm sorry. DJ left Josh Allen on the bench against me in week 1. What were you thinking?
Playing Baltimore.
What?
See, I should have benched him against Miami, but he always goes off against Miami. He threw.
That's all right. I had a dumb move last week where I put Justin Fields over Patrick Mahomes.
Ooh. Well, after week 1, I understand.
Yeah, especially because Mahomes was playing the Eagles, so I figured I figured it would have been close, a couple points difference, but giving the edge towards Fields, but that didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Not that I was expecting a stellar game from either quarterback, but I just thought that Fields would have had the slight edge, especially seeing how the Bills defense was against the Ravens.
Like the Chiefs.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree, Miggy.
I rolled the dice on that one and lost, but that's how you roll in fantasy football sometimes. You got to see the matchups, not just he's a good player.
Yeah, they have something called your optimal lineup.
We did well against them last year, and we didn't have a quarterback.
Yep.
And so it's like, all right, now we have a quarterback plus the defense. We're gonna do well.
Yeah,
I would have thought the same thing, man.
And there's always that one player in fantasy football that comes out of nowhere and just blows up and gives you like 50 points.
Mm-hmm.
And he sits on your roster. And you're like, damn it, I wish I could have used him.
And then you put him in the next week, and he gets.
And he does nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you saying, that ultimate thing, Murdoch?
There's the thing, like it tells you how many points you left on your bench.
Yeah.
So
it'll optimize your lineup for you.
No, not that. I don't trust that. Don't trust that.
Yeah, I don't trust
it.
No, yeah.
Don't trust it. Those projections are always off. If you go by that, you're probably going to hurt yourself. No, but they say like there's a thing that it'll show you like if you played the best players on your team, the guys that are on your bench that outperform the guys you start, the max total of points you could have got if you got everybody right. That's how many points you possibly could have maxed out at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I think last week, if you would have done your max lineup, you could have beat me. If you maxed out, if you made every right decision, you could have won.
Well, if everybody made the right decision, they'd go undefeated.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It's
so
not
the points
About right
the points,
coming from a Bills fan.
Yeah, the points that just wait 1 second. I'll address that. The points that the bench players get, no, they don't count, right?
they don't count towards the win and loss, but if there's a tiebreaker,
Or if you could have had that guy in and it could have won you your week, that means that you didn't put in the right.
Yeah, like with me, if you like when we played, if you would have had Josh Allen in a quarterback and maybe a different running back and a different receiver, based on who's on your roster, if you would have flip-flopped like X amount and got it all right, your best performers on your roster in the game, you would have beat me. But you played the wrong people.
Thanks a lot, DJ.
That's all right. Wait till the rematch happens. Wait till the rematch. Sean, when do you play him next?
I play Miggy right now.
No, when do you play
That's going to be you and Mickey's going to be a real good matchup.
Yeah.
I like that one. I looked at who you guys got going against each other. I like that matchup.
Why'd you switch up the chessboard, Miggy? I was ready for what was coming. Now I'm not.
I just switched Mike Evans. That's the only thing I made. That's the one change.
Mike Evans catch 3 touchdowns and McIntyre's going to lose his mind.
Right? And Buka is not playing probably.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I added Bo Nix as my backup. So I'm sure DB's going to love that.
Yeah. No, Bo. I think Bo's going to have a good season.
Bo actually, I had Bo last season, and I think the last 4 weeks I started him, and he actually, I think I went 4-0 with him because he just blew up. He just had the right amount of points for me.
Yep. 100%.
Well, they're on the cusp of getting back in front of the West.
Huh?
What was that?
Seattle's about to shut out Houston.
Oh, that's what's up. Hell yeah. I'll take that.
Oh, yeah.
It's 4-0 right now. About to enter the
DJ,
last.
I think if Perez's going to put a beating on you this week.
But it's a bit of a Pyrrhic victory as Wu is out with an injury. He left the game with an injury.
DJ, how do you feel about that you're going to get smoked by Infrared?
I don't care. I already bragged Infrared. I said I'd buy him a case of Yinglings if he dropped all his players.
He might take you up on that offer.
Right. He don't care. He's like Yingling.
No, actually he says 2 cases. So I'm shipping them out FedEx tomorrow morning.
What I'm hoping for is John Ratcliffe gets the punishment. But I want to make a deal with Ratcliffe.
Ratcliffe's about to come into the stream. He's done with the big E.
He said he was.
He's gonna dress up in drag.
Well, I don't know if Ratcliffe's in the chat.
Yeah, what is the last place? I think I missed that. What's the last place wager?
There is none. No, it's a punishment.
Well, what's the punishment? What's the last place punishment? Yeah, okay.
It's what we're gonna do is whoever once last place is established, like this guy's in last.
Yeah.
Whenever it is, then we could all get together and talk, and as a group, get decide on the punishment.
The council shall speak.
Yeah.
But this is after the playoffs, right? This is after the playoffs.
Sure you're there for that one.
No. Regular season. No, after the regular season. If you're in last place, playoffs don't matter for any of it.
Okay.
That's regular season, because there's playoffs for everybody. The top 4 make the real playoffs. The bottom 4 get the consolation playoffs. You can be winless and win the constellation playoffs,
And
that
finish
doesn't
fifth.
mean that you didn't finish last. You know,
Okay.
if you're at the end of the 13 games, whoever's in last place is the loser of the league. Where the hell is Radcliffe? Let me go find his ass.
Hey, and also,
he's 1-1 right now.
most of us are in here right now. Some of us are talking about they want to put money in so that the first place person gets money or whatever. And I said, if the first place person gets something, I think it should be next year. I think the money should go towards like a trophy or something that we plan on doing every year.
Like
And
a
if
traveling-
you don't plan on being a part of it, that's cool. But I mean, you put in a $20 super chat. You know what I mean? Like it means as much as that. But if we all put in $20 and then next year there's a trophy for whoever wins, and then we add on to that trophy because every year everybody's putting in $20 for that trophy. I think that would be more meaningful for Murdoch's chat and for everything going on. Granted, not everybody's going to be in the I guess in the league next year, unless you want to be. You know what I mean? But there's going to be people that fall out. But like I said, if you put in $20, it's like putting in a $20 super chat on somebody else's channel. Like,
What's a super chat?
You never. Well,
Not
on
much.
other shows, like there's like you can put in $5, $10, and
You can try to
you're
pay for a trophy, and whoever
you're-
wins
yeah.
gets the trophy mailed to them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll be
and
it'll be
then
like a
you-
traveling trophy.
It'll be
Travel
a travel
Make a
trophy,
gentleman's
and-
agreement
and-
and it travels.
And
Well, what's a super
with
chat?
with the money that goes with it, it could become more than like just a small little like trophy. You know what I mean? As the years progress and you're a part of this, like it becomes more. If you don't want to be a part of that, that's like I said, it's a $20 super chat or
Oh, the only thing that would suck is if somebody's like, "All right, I'm not playing anymore," and they got the trophy. Like they're not going to mail it to somebody else.
Yeah,
They're not-
yeah, that's
you know,
the risk of that. Yeah,
They're not going
Yeah,
to. They're not going to send it. They're like, "I don't give a fuck. I'm keeping the trophy. Fuck you."
yeah.
DJ, a super chat's when a YouTuber begs for money.
Yeah.
YouTuber
Yeah,
begs for
when
money.
someone gets on and cries like, "This is like a second job." You know, come on, guys. Let me guilt you into sending me money. That's a super chat.
Well, I
Okay.
also one of my things was, which I talked to Murdoch about, which I mean it could work out or it couldn't, but like you have to go into the busiest city in your area and you have to sell lemonade, and all the proceeds go to Murdoch's show. But you have to go into that biggest city with a sign that says, "I lost my fantasy football. Will you buy lemonade from me?" And like you're sitting there and just in the busiest area of your town with this sign, and then all those proceeds go to Murdoch's show so that we can keep this going. What we're doing right now.
DJ,
And
it's
more.
going to be you.
But you also got to sit naked.
It's gonna be you. Yeah, are you good with it?
It's not going to be.
I already
Did
got DJ's punishment. I already got it.
Did you see what Red just put up on the chat?
Yeah,
Step back up. Mets, look at this.
and I'm not going to veto it either. I'm going to push it through me here.
What crap does Infrared have on his team?
It doesn't matter. He's just going to give you everyone.
Yeah, just to beat Radcliffe.
Well, we got to get Mets to win because I think Radcliffe's 1-1.
Yeah, he's 1-1. Me and Mets are 0-2. So we're both at the bottom of the barrel right now.
Who's playing who this week?
I got Sean. Me and Sean are playing this week. I already
I
have
got Murdoch.
DJ got Red.
Oh, that's why
Radcliffe got Clancy.
It's a rough one with me and Miggy right now.
Yeah. That'll probably be the close one.
Tight. It's gonna be super tight.
I can't.
I'm hoping for you to win, Mac.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got one behind me.
All right, let me ask you something.
I think it's like Fraser right now.
What if you're tied with points?
What?
What if you're tied with points?
You have the same record and you're tied with points?
No. If
the game finishes tied,
yeah,
for the week.
say you and Sean end up with 125 points apiece.
That's a terrible situation because
Well, then you guys have to mud wrestle in times.
Yeah, we'll have a tie, and that'll like push us below other people if they're like.
Well, if it's an absolute tie, like if you have 135 point, 14 points, 135.14, and he has 135.14, it's going to go to your bench.
Yeah, he got it. I'm looking at the thing right here. It has a matchup tiebreakers. Yeah, so I can't finish in the tie.
All right,
I think it's the bench.
And some other leagues I've been in, it was like the tie just like you had a tie, but like that kind of like pushed you out of like playoffs half the time because you're the only person with a tie and the other person has like same amount of wins as you.
What if the last week we all drop a player from domestic pickup?
Everybody drops their best player.
Everybody drops one player
at the right time so that he can still pick them up before the game starts.
Right. Just do that Wednesday. That last Wednesday.
Yeah.
DJ will drop Josh Allen. I'll drop Barkley. McAteer will drop like St. Brown or something.
Like I'll give him Aubrey.
Rack will pick half of them, dude. We have to do it as trades.
Way to donate.
Hey, Red, you forgot to say
on the waiver wire. Ratcliffe's going to get like 3/4 of them or half of them, and then we like gave away people.
No, we trade them. We just trade them all with
Mets. That's a trade.
Yeah.
That's a good
Red,
trade.
Wait a minute, Red. I'm still waiting for your address so I can send you those 2 cases of Yinglings. Remember.
I think Red's already passed out drunk.
I sent Ratcliffe a message. All right, because we got. I hope he calls in so then we could all badger him. But I want to do, since he talks so much shit about winning the league and I have the best team by far. He said he's going to hands down win the championship, and he's got the best roster in the league. Like not even. He says it's not even close.
It's not even close. That's why he's 1-1.
Yeah. If he I'm going to say like I want to make like a side bet with him. Like you know how like when the Yankees got swept, I had to have my background as Boston Red Sox.
Yeah.
And Ratcliffe did the show with me. Okay. I paid up the bet. I lost. I had to pay it up. I almost lost twice. The next series. Thank God it was a 4-game series and the Yankees scraped out the 4th game. But what I want Ratcliffe to like, if you don't make the playoffs, punishment, like on some level.
Separate punishment. Yeah.
Separate punishment if he doesn't make the playoffs since he's got the best team in the league and he's going to win the title. But if you don't make the playoffs,
it's like he's had to get a Yankees tattoo. Like on his hand, like on his hand, somewhere visible.
On his forehead.
On his forehead, just get the M.
No, he has to dress up like in his Rocky Horror Picture Show.
No, because he would love that. I think he would enjoy that.
Like
that would not be a punishment for Ratcliffe.
A whole Yankees string with a Yankees hat on. With that
Red wants the Yinglings, DJ. There's the address.
Yeah. All right, I see that.
What do you guys think?
See what you're gonna get next.
Right.
I don't see Ratcliffe. What are you doing, Ratcliffe? Get your ass in here so we could agree to this deal.
Anybody else want to put in their address for me to send something to you?
I'll put it on Discord.
That's not my dog either.
Is that your dog again?
No,
bring some drums.
Who is doing that? Is that from your house though?
No, that's not mine.
Who is that?
Mets, is that you?
It's gotta be Mets. Unless Murdoch's messing with us.
No, it's Mets. I just muted him.
Yeah.
Mets, what are you doing? Why are you
Mets,
doing that?
Are you playing the drums? Like I see both your hands. Where's the other hand?
That's a lot of drums for one hand.
Yeah.
No
There's
duty.
no effort. No effort. Like his hand is on the other hand is like, I'm not doing anything.
Ratcliffe is farting his. Mickey, I think you've missed a lot. So let's catch you up.
Let's do this. Actually, hold on one second. I'm gonna grab me a beer real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beer break.
You grab a beer. I'll go to the bathroom.
The latrine, right?
The latrine, the
Latrine.
bathroom, the potty, and you got the youngins, the potty, and the puppies. You got to go potty outside. Oops.
Oh.
And
Didn't have a beer, but I got a seltzer.
What was those drum noises?
I don't know.
Huh?
Don't know.
But they were yours. They came from your
War drums. Hey,
I hear 'em. Hey,
Sounds like some things getting scratched.
Now it's DJ.
That's DJ.
No, not me. I'm holding my iPad.
No, I was saying
It's not me.
My puppy is laying down, sleeping.
Cheers, Papa.
Murdog. It's probably Murdog.
Well, Murdog's off screen, so
Yeah,
usually when you're back in the background, it's muted. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everything. Yeah.
But he's going pee pee. So that's what we're hearing.
Red, are you gonna hop on? Or you gonna stay in the background in the comment section?
I don't know, Red. Where are you?
Yeah, Red, where you at, man? You just stay hiding in the comment section.
Yeah. Red.
Come on, Red.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I got things to do. I'm so busy. I gotta go to bed tonight. But he's still here. He's still here.
Murdoch was not taking a poop.
I gotta go to bed. That was like 2 hours ago. You still
Red's
here?
such a lying sack of shit. You guys know that.
At least Mickey's live right now with us. You can come live and say, "Hey, what's up? You real?"
So where was it?
Come on.
Okay. All right. So Ratcliffe always asks me to put up pictures that he sends me. So this is the one I always put up.
That's hot.
That with a Yankees hat on for a full game.
That'd be so hot.
I mean, that wouldn't be awesome.
That was one of the things. Yeah, Ratcliffe has to, and I think but I don't know if that's a punishment for him. I think that's
that would not be a punishment. Yeah,
that's just like a Thursday night.
Yeah, except for the Yankees hat, that would not be a punishment. I think.
No, well, once he
quite
gets
enjoy
in the chat, it might be. Like I don't think he feels it would be until he realizes.
Man, do you see the aura that's coming off of this picture, man? He would love it.
He is into it. Like,
you know, he said he got laid that night. So I wonder who he got laid
by Billy.
Yeah, probably Billy, and that was Diddy.
Yeah, he never specifies who. He just says, "I got laid that night." Yeah, I'm sure you did.
He gave it to him right.
By Harry Ramsbottoms.
Whoever it was gave it to him right.
Yeah, he got laid by Dick Insider. That's for sure. Let's see which one is okay, so he likes that one. Let me see, where can we go here? That's this.
That's like he's been waving his locks around.
Look at the top one, though. Yeah. The picture of the chef. Look at the picture of the chef.
That's so
my god, that's classic.
Hey, dude, you deserve that. You're cold Chef Boyardee out the can in front of the whole world.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You deserve it.
He was eating a lot of stuff that night. I think he was nervous. Air
went with
conditioner
2
on and
cans,
everything.
so at least 2 cans of cold ravioli.
I'm still trying to figure out who's banging a drum like a 3-year-old.
That's which one? Rock Olive Drake too. Okay, that's that one you couldn't really tell.
Put the last one up.
What is that?
Oh, that's fire.
What kind of costume is that?
I don't know.
He's got a garbage bag on, and
I think that's just Thursday for him. That's not.
yeah,
That's not
Thursday,
a costume.
like what? I don't even understand.
College
I'm
night.
pretty sure he's supposed to be like that's like Peter Pan. So he's supposed to be like that. What's the pixie? The little pixie princess thing that like flies around for
Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell. He's Tinkerbell. Because isn't that right? Like that's
no, he's got like a garbage bag on. I don't even know what this outfit is.
Is he wearing boxers?
I think he's supposed to
Yeah, it's like boxers.
Boxers and a garbage bag.
He's got like nylon socks on.
Yeah, nylon socks up to the knee and like flip flops or something. Like, dude,
You know what? It just dawned on me. The one in the middle is the one that's his boy toy.
yeah, that's the one where he says I got laid last night.
That's
He's
the one who
gonna say
makes
it
him
was a
feel
girl, but it was a
confident.
guy.
That's the one who makes him feel confident. He's like, you're so pretty. I love your hair.
And
Where
he
you
puts
at,
it on the
Radical?
internet.
We've been waiting.
No, he literally went to a bar in public like this. He went as a guy.
He didn't get first place either.
And he did. The guy Bane on the right got first place. What the?
That guy's fully clothed.
This guy literally went. He went to a bar in his underwear.
In more than one way. You lost in multiple ways. I'm so glad I wore clothes tonight.
Now we have a whole nother video, another whole.
Is he dressed up as Theta Grunberg?
What? Is that a costume? Are you kidding me?
Trans Karen, where the are you not?
The only Karen in Switzerland.
Oh, it says trans Karen. Where's the manager now?
I think he's part of the show. That's why he's out there all week
So many sheep
for that place. And
he has an affinity for dressing up as women. So at some like once is funny and crazy, 4 times is like a habit or like a hobby.
Hey, you know what's bad when Red has to spit out some of his beer.
Spit out his Yingling.
Man, why are you eating so much?
Hey, Mad Dog, there's football on TV.
Oh, God.
I think her muscles are bigger than his.
The character that did get picked for Frozen.
Oh my. He puts that on the internet.
Then we got Mets. We got Mets at Hogwarts.
That's actually a pretty dope picture. I'm not gonna lie.
It is. It's a pretty good picture, right?
That's a pretty damn good picture.
Yeah.
It's a really good. I like that one about Mets.
That's a him and Beast thing, right?
Well, no, that one's just Mets. Mets is in Hufflepuff.
Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw.
There you go.
See, I'm a Hufflepuff. That's what Mets told me. I was a Hufflepuff. He's a Ravenclaw.
I like this picture.
I'm too gullible.
It's actually pretty fucking epic.
It is. It's pretty cool. I mean, I would love to go to Hogwarts. But...
Dude, if that was a real dude, I would sign up in a minute.
This is where Mets met his arch rival, Beastbreaker.
Oh, is that that beef dude?
Every now and then.
The beef gazer? What?
Beastbreaker.
Oh, Beastbreaker.
He's a guy who called into Jake Asman show. And he hates Harry Potter. He like flips out. Dude, Mets was going at him. It was the funniest thing ever.
He tried to come on the show and be a bully.
That's how Beastbreaker looks too.
I don't look that old, do I?
That does look old.
The Beastbreaker's side, not your side.
I wanted a piece of that beast.
I mean, most people say I don't look a day over 30.
That makes you look like a young Gandalf.
You look young. You look old in that picture, but no, in real life, you don't.
No.
You just had a birthday.
But I'd rather be Gandalf than whatever character they were trying to make him.
You go, Red.
Some good shit.
Man.
Red's all fired up tonight.
Yeah. Red needs to hop on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red. Jesus.
I got called out.
It came out of nowhere. You wrote something in the chat. I'm talking about the Yankees all of a sudden.
Sean,
you got time to post. You can be in here.
I saw Sean posted something on Discord. He was like, "Hey man, hop on, bro."
I
was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Miggy." I was like, "What about him?" He's like, "I was in Discord." So he's like, "Well, he could be in here."
Hey, I'm sorry, man. Like I love our community, man. I think we all need to be together, dude. Like I'll talk as much shit as it takes to get us all together. Like I love you, Miggy, man. You family, and whether that is reciprocal or not, it is what it is. But in my eyes, like the original people that I got in this group with, y'all family, and I'll stand up for you. I'll fight for you. You know what I mean? But I'll also talk shit when you ain't here.
What the hell is that noise?
That's me, brother. That's me.
Was that you, Sean?
It was for me.
Just
It was
think.
for me.
It took a dike. It took a dike to get me to know you guys.
It took a dike to get me to know you guys
Daddy,
too.
chill. Yeah.
Daddy, chill.
When a dike screwed Murdoch.
No diddy.
Yeah, no diddy.
Yeah, no diddy.
Metaphorically.
Yeah, it changed a lot of people's perception.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that it did, and I'm glad we're here where we're at, because I'm glad to be a part of this. And like I said, I consider you guys family. So one way or the other, I'm gonna call you out. You can call me out. Look at my hair. I'm like half bald. I'm like losing it all, but it's not gray.
Not gray.
Yeah, my beard's gray.
Miggy, did you ever go back and watch the draft?
Before that happened.
Did I ever go what?
Did you go back and watch the draft?
No, I haven't watched our draft. No.
We had a good time. We had some guests.
Oh, nice.
We had backstage reporters.
Oh, damn.
It's out there. Go check it out, Miggy. Because I even though you weren't there, I think you would appreciate like checking it out. And who knows, next year, like I just want to make it stronger. Like even if I'm not invited next year,
Dude, you'll be there.
I still want to make this. Like I think this is a cool thing that Murdoch is doing, and I think that this is something that could like become a big deal. So
You know,
like,
we didn't have a back reporter for Murdoch, did we?
No,
We reported about
we didn't
him.
have one for Miggy either because he wasn't here.
Well, you were here.
Well, we
Yes,
had
I
a double. No, but that was his lady did like 2 in 1, right? 2 or 3 in 1.
I can't hear you. I hear a band playing.
I don't know what's going on.
Matt, just let us know when you want to talk. I'm gonna have you on mute. I didn't because you're over there playing the drums. It's gonna kill me. But this was one of the backstage reporters, but the volume.
Hey Murdoch, I'm standing here outside of John Radcliffe's draft row room. We just saw him making back-to-back picks, but his second pick seems to be a bit of a reach. So now we can put all of the rumors to rest and officially confirm that John Radcliffe is in fact as dumb as he looks. Thanks to you, Murdoch. Back to you.
Nice. Man, that was like professional.
The volume was low.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, no, I couldn't hear it at all.
Yeah.
DJ,
And you know
let
what,
me know
Miggy?
that it doesn't
These
matter.
guys were complaining about that. And I says, you really wanted to listen?
Yeah.
And not look?
Right.
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
She said John Radcliffe's second round pick was a bit of a reach. And she was like, and now we can confirm that the rumors are true that John Radcliffe is in fact as dumb as he looks.
He looks, yeah. Back to you.
No, and then Lainey came in for like a bunch of them. She would
Yeah,
like
Lainey did a lot of backstage
nice.
reporting.
Yeah.
We had McAteer's
Like-
daughter.
Yeah, my daughter came in. It was cool.
Oh man, now
And she did get
I'm sad that
covered.
I missed it.
But go back and check it out.
I'll check it out. Yeah,
you just enjoy it, like watching it. It was really cool. I went back and watched it again.
That's good.
I could find it. Hold up.
But yeah, Lainey kicked butt.
Nice.
Yeah, Lainey really knocked it out
She's
the park. I'm
really
gonna be hanging out with her tomorrow night.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. Yep, got it. Oh wait. I pressed the wrong one. Hold on. Yeah, no, you guys talk. I'll find it for you though.
You know, we all should go on the Dyke show and just bother him.
Never.
No, I mean just get on there and just dice them.
We did it that one time, and like I
just
did
get
it,
on
and
there,
I still
just-
didn't feel very good about it.
Just
I
get
felt
on
like
there.
I was being low.
One at a time, just get on there and say "fuck you" and then hang up. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
You have my support, DJ. You can go ahead and do that.
Oh, we're still on. It's a PG
Right.
show.
Yeah.
Hey, what the hell?
Well, there we go again. I guess next week we'll try for getting monetized.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God, so
Is there like a buffer YouTube has to drop as many F-bombs and then after that you get demonetized? Is there some leeway with YouTube?
There
Man,
you go.
is that a thing?
I heard you got some
news for us. I'm doing great.
Oh, that's good.
Dog, I'm here at Infrared's draft headquarters. I broke a heel and I twisted my ankle, tripping over all his empty cans of beans.
Oh, hold on.
That's awesome.
I picked myself up at the door. I asked the sexy Puerto Rican
pick
Okay.
twice.
All right. So, but before that, we Oh, have there we go. the sideline backstage reporter, Queen Leanie. Queen Leanie, how you doing, Leanie? I heard you got some news for us.
I'm doing great. All right, Murdog, I'm here at Infrared's draft headquarters where I broke a heel and I twisted my ankle, tripping over all his empty cans of Yingling. I picked myself up off the floor. I asked the sexy Puerto Rican, Ginger, if he was confident in this year's fantasy team so far. And although he was slurring his speech, I believe he said, "We're freaking doomed, bro."
That was great.
That's awesome.
Thanks, Leanie. Thanks, Leanie.
That's
right.
We love you.
Well, he might be piss-ass drunk, but at least he didn't pick the Jets defense in the first round like he did last year.
Flag!
Dog, back to you.
Thanks, Leanie.
That was a big left hook.
Oh my god, that's so awesome.
What about Radcliffe?
Well, that was Bealey.
Oh, well, I couldn't hear.
Yeah, but you didn't need to hear it.
Yeah.
What was another? Clancy's was pretty good.
Oh, we'll see which
Hey, Harrison Butker.
one. So, all right.
Interesting.
So with my what round are we in?
7.
We're in the 7th round. Okay. So I think I know who I'm going to pick. But first, we have more backstage reporting. I believe we have Leanie in New Jersey.
Let me guess. Now she's behind my door.
Leanie.
That's the first time you've ever said that.
All right, everybody, be quiet. Leanie, do you have some more?
Hey guys, now I'm outside Clancy's draft war room. Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure which players Clancy has selected so far because I immediately got a contact high as soon as I approached the building. And now the entire room is spinning as we speak. So I'm going to try to get through this report. I've been trying to read the names of his players off this draft card, but the letters are just keep melting off the page. Clancy might not be able to finish the draft because his neighbors saw smoke coming out of every window and they called 911.
Oh, God.
They're coming closer. All right, Murdog, back to you.
That's great. That's good stuff, man.
That's freaking awesome.
Nah, thank you,
I
Murdoch.
can't believe we got Radcliffe to actually sit up straight.
Super cool. Yeah, no, yeah. Between that or the AC or the eating out of the Chef Boyardee can, you can even hear the clanging as he's eating.
Or walking to the refrigerator as his crack is showing.
What?
When he turned around and walked to the refrigerator.
Slow down on that. It was
His drawers are hanging down.
Oh my god.
It's good stuff. But
They
no,
take a
yeah,
jar
man,
of peanut butter out and starts eating it.
I'm just glad you're here.
There's
I'm
the
happy
noise.
with,
There's the source of the noise. I can see it now.
All right.
It's good times, man. That was awesome.
Sporting news on site. So we're going to bring back Queen Leanie. Leanie, I understand you have more news for us.
Yes, I do. All right, I'm outside Mets 2128 at his headquarters. After drafting the bulk of his starting lineup, I overheard Mets making phone calls to all the head coaches of his selected players, where he proceeded to threaten each coach with various means of torture and public execution if his drafted players did not produce enough fantasy points for his team each week. I asked Metz, what would drive you to make such drastic measures? And he told me, and I quote, the only way to teach obedience to a dog is through discipline. Well, I'm going to get out of here right now before I end up chained to a radiator in the basement. All right, Murdog, back to you.
Dude, she's so freaking awesome, man.
Definitely.
Oh, so good.
Screw you guys.
You liked it though, man.
Yeah,
You
that
liked
was
it.
At least she didn't bring up the gambling
Everybody
part.
got their take.
Yeah.
So nothing back from Radcliffe yet?
No.
Put him at speed dial.
He had too many drinks at the Big E. Too many horchatas at the Big E.
What is the Big E? What's the Big E?
It's like a fair. It's like the Del Mar Fair. I don't know if you heard of that one. That one's big in my area.
So now we have our West Coast NFL Draft backstage reporter Marley McAteer joining us for some inside information. Marley, how you doing? I heard you got some news for us.
Hi, Murdoch. I've been granted special access here inside Team McAteer's war room, as you can see. It appears that Team McAteer is analyzing his notes to determine his next draft pick. But as we approach him, we notice he's been watching YouTube cooking show in the browser this whole time. And we can confirm that he's been making all of his draft selections from suggestions in the chat. I'm probably going to be grounded for a month now. Thanks, Murdoch. Back to you.
Not true. False news. Fake news.
I was wondering, it looked like McAteer wasn't paying attention the whole time, especially in some of his picks.
That was Fox 5 News.
He wasn't
That's Murdoch now.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, we're not going to even talk about her punishment. But for right now, I'm going to make my pick. I'm going to look at the board. I'm going to pay attention to what's real, not fake news.
Yeah. Your daughter just said you've been watching cooking shows in another browser this whole time. So I didn't think you were paying attention.
Murdoch, you're on, right?
Yes,
I
I'm
wish I had a daughter. I don't have a daughter. I wish I had a daughter.
Yeah, until you have one.
So how old is she?
I have one that's 13 and I have one that's 14. So I have one in middle school and one in high school.
That was funny.
Is that the one that?
The one in high school has a boyfriend.
Oh, that's the one that brought the flowers to her, right?
Yeah, and then he asked her to homecoming with a big sign at school today, and then gave her pickles with it, and it had like a whole like a saying behind the pickles, like it was like, "I pickle that you do this," or some stupid some stupid quote on a board.
You had him in the garage yet?
Because it was nice, and he did nice
You have
stuff.
him in the garage yet with your friends?
Yes, I have. Well, not in the garage, but I've had him with some friends, and we gave him a firm handshake and talked to him about his grades and his attitude. And he was like, "Yeah, like, what are your grades?" He's like, "All A's and a couple B's." Oh, all right. Well, good for you on that, but now I have something else to talk about. You work? Yeah. Oh, well, how do you work? You're only like 14 years old. Why are you working?
He's got a YouTube channel.
Him and his dad make donuts and stuff.
Oh, shit.
And then on the weekends, he's at church every Sunday, and he goes to the gym on the weekends with his pops. Like, he's a good dude, and I don't like it.
He's like, I can't hate him.
I'm trying every way to like find a way to not like you, bro. Like, well, why don't you do your hair better? Like, I have very little things to go on right now to be the bad guy. And I'm trying, but like, what do you do when he's just good?
Hey,
Like-
can you see Ratcliffe's headline? Barring injury, I win.
Barring injury.
This is during the damn draft. Backstage reporting from our top correspondent, Leanie. Leanie, welcome back. I hear you got some more news.
Hello, guys. Yep. Now I'm at Team DJ.
Yay! Yay!
I'm right outside of DJ's draft igloo, and I'm freezing my bodacious tatas off here in Buffalo, Canada. So far, it looks like DJ has put together a really solid roster this year. Reports out of Vegas say that DJ is favored to win most of his games, and he will likely make a deep run into the playoffs. However, reports also say that DJ is destined to lose in the championship game to whichever team that starts Patrick Mahomes. The heartbreaking defeat happens after DJ's kicker misses wide right on a field goal attempt in the final minute of the game. So even in fantasy football, the trophy cabinet stays empty in Buffalo, Canada. Here.
That's awesome.
Thanks, Leanie.
Yep, that was good.
Pretty much means that you're losing to Miggy in the playoffs.
There's that damn helicopter again. That helicopter,
Wow.
I'm telling you.
That's awesome.
Masking, exercising the odor. Huh?
Now, what about you, Mare Dog? We need a special reporter for you.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he never got one.
Oh, I thought you were frozen.
Murdog, are you mute?
No, I'm here. I was just checking out. I think we got everybody, right? I think we did all the Leanie backstage reporting.
DJ said you.
Me what?
Where's yours?
Oh, we didn't do one for me.
Why not, Mr. Commissioner?
Because I wrote them all.
Who's gonna win?
Well-
Who's gonna win is like anybody watch Twisted Metal?
Not yet.
You could have said, well, would somebody write one for me?
Well, it was a surprise for you guys to get a little roast.
Ah, just like a trade with Red, a trade with Mets. Just a little surprise, huh?
Wow. I never
Maybe
traded
too?
with Red.
Last year you did.
Last year I did.
Mm-hmm.
And Red won't trade with
I
you.
traded for Mike Evans.
Red's like, nope, not doing that again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where are those balls? Just busting them over here on the sidewalk.
That's just mad. That was McIntyre's first reaction. Damn, why didn't I try to make the trade? Pick up the phone, too.
Right.
Make your team better.
Red must have went to bed.
He's still there.
Oh, there he is.
Just not live.
Good job, Niece McIntyre. Red thinks his the roast on him was the best, though.
That was pretty funny.
I'd have to find out the timestamp. That was fun. We tried to make it as like fun as possible for everybody.
That was dope. That was
Just,
pretty dope.
We're missing you two, you and Clancy, and I didn't even know you guys weren't going to be there the whole time. And then when we couldn't get a hold of you, I was like, and then Clancy was here, but he was in the chat.
Yeah.
He wouldn't he was here for the draft, but he wouldn't call in. It's like, what do you, dude? So
Clancy.
Yeah, he wouldn't call in. He only calls in the Bobby show. He couldn't call in.
You will call in here.
Yeah. So He's
a frequent flyer on the Bobby Show.
Yeah.
He probably gets paid to get on there.
Draft night. I mean, come on, dude. It's draft night.
Yeah. No, I'll definitely look forward for the next year's, man.
You had your things going on, Miggy. I was
No,
just
we were gonna move it up.
Tonight, I actually wasn't messing with you. I was just like, hey, you in here? Get in here. We need to talk to you.
I remember you trying to do it on Saturday.
We were going to do it on Saturday because my girlfriend couldn't do, because there's a 6-hour difference, so it was going to be a work night. So we did it on Wednesday. So
Saturday was, I was in Lubbock for the game.
You're right. So, but we were gonna try for Saturday, and then when you couldn't do it on Saturday, it was like, all right. I mean, had we known you were going to auto draft, we would just did it Saturday.
Yeah,
because it wouldn't have mattered. That's why. But since we're like, all right, Biggie's got the first pick, we'll just keep it Wednesday so everyone could be there. And then, so she recorded. We gave her tell her what to say, and she recorded it and sent it to me.
That's dope.
What do you mean? Why not, Mr. Commissioner? Why not? What?
Miggy, just so you know, you're loved here, and we want you here as much as possible. We understand that you have stuff going on, but I'm always going to give you stuff. I'm always going to give you trash.
It's all good,
if
man.
it's not me, it's going to be somebody else.
It's all good. Yeah. You can always give your shit on Discord.
Yeah. I'm not going to just leave it in here where you don't see it or whatever. I went out to Discord and I was like, hey, you in here? You come in here. And so like I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that, but we miss you, man. Like,
it's all good. It's all good, Sean. Man. Yeah, I got love for y'all brothers too, man. So it's all good. This is a good community right here.
I'm happy that you're doing good with your school and stuff though too, man. Like
appreciate it.
Everybody realize Biggie's come a long way with his with the stuff that he's been doing and in a short amount of time. So
I thought you were taking like one class.
Oh no, I'm working full time, going to school full time.
Yeah,
so
see, how about you come in here and say that, and I get to kick you square the nuts.
Everything changed.
Like my daughter.
What was just said?
Honestly, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that episode.
The drumming stopped and the voice went.
DB, could you make that episode happen?
Right.
Maybe they had to move the episode back to next week because of the Charlie Kirk panic.
That whole thing is it's definitely a big thing. It's not in the fact that what happened. It's more of the aftermath and the way people think. And nobody deserves death. And it's kind of sad the way our country has come when it comes to divided by Republican or Democrat. And it's just, remember, everybody's lives matter. Doesn't matter who it is.
Now more than ever.
Let's stop being so negative and like pushing for a person who was basically about free speech. If you can't talk without being killed, like that's it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what side you're on. It just matters that free speech is not free speech if you can't talk. And I know a lot of people are upset because they lost their jobs because they had their freedom of speech taken away by saying dirty things. But imagine losing your life for speaking the way you speak. Like, for all those who wanted to say that, like, that's how I feel. And that's a big quote is, imagine losing your life for talking the way you talk. You lost your job for talking sideways. This guy lost his life for talking normal and giving everybody the opportunity to speak against him and talk to him. And it's a terrible thing that people want death on anybody. And that goes back before this is George Floyd, anybody, or it doesn't matter who it is. Nobody deserves to lose their life. And I'm gonna leave it on that.
Well said. Man. Well said.
Hey, side note. So the Royals beat Toronto 20-1.
What?
Yeah, 20-1. Now,
Yeah.
I think Springer led the game off with a home run. And then top of the first, they hit a home run. And then the Royals proceeded to score 20 unanswered runs. Is that a record? The most unanswered runs in a game?
I don't think so.
Like 20 runs in a row. Like you're losing 1-0 in the first, and then you put up 20 over the course of the rest of the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
Is Bo Bichette hurt?
Crazy.
Did I hear that right?
It's like a given.
Murdoch?
I'm looking.
Rangers scored 30 in a row against the Orioles in 2007.
Oh, wow.
30 in a row.
30, yeah. They were down 3-0 to the Orioles. And the Rangers scored all 30 of the runs in the 4th, 6th, 8th, and 9th innings.
Damn. 4 innings, they scored
in 4 innings, they scored 30
runs.
runs. Yeah. Yeah, they were down 3-0. The Orioles had the lead going into the 4th inning, and then, yeah, the Rangers scored 30 on them.
Wow. Yeah, Bichette wasn't in the lineup today, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I
mean, it's getting close to the end of the season where they're probably starting to give their guys scheduled time off in preparation for the playoffs. So
wasn't it Yashin? Didn't you come in and say that he was hurt?
He might be hurt.
He might be. I mean,
knee sprain says Yashin says knee sprain. Thank you for all you do, Brother Padilla. Not the math box, though. So, Mickey, I thought you were taking one class, but you're taking like a full curriculum or full plate?
I'm taking 3 classes this semester, so I'm going to school full time at night doing online courses. So it's pretty busy schedule for me.
What are you trying to get towards?
Is
there a degree you're going for, or?
So I'm going for my bachelor's in leadership studies at Texas Tech. So my concentration is going to be in human resource development, organizational leadership, and then there's a third one, computational skills. So it's basically just setting myself up to for more senior leadership positions and where I work at. Try to get to the executive, because I'm a supervisor now. I'm a team lead right now where I work at. So I'm just trying to get to that next level as program manager, and then eventually a senior director or something. So
this is actually going towards the job that you're already at, pushing you further on.
Yeah, to push me further on to learn more stuff.
Yeah. No, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. That's dope.
Definitely.
I'm just saying, man, most of us didn't know what was going on, obviously.
Yeah. No, it's all good.
I knew he was still in school, but I thought he was saying that
we've all been supportive. We're happy for you. We hope that you do good, but we also want you in here.
Yeah. I'll hop in when I can.
I get a little jelly every once in a while.
I'm sure y'all been holding it down though.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, we knew he was in school. I thought you were taking one class at night, an online course. I was like, all right, so it's just an online class.
I'm taking right now. I'm technically in my senior year right now, so I'm taking employment law as one of my classes. So I mean, I'm actually studying actual court cases and have to do case studies and write papers on that, and so it's a lot of. It's not super hard. It's just it's a lot of writing and a lot of studying. So
hell yeah, no, that's a lot of work, bro.
I'm sure glad I'm 66 and don't have to worry about school anymore.
Well, I wish I could have done this when I was in my 20s, but I was too busy getting drunk and partying and living my life in the military.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Too bad you ain't in the military for 6 years and then 30 years as a cop, and here I am. Now I'm still working security for preschool and security for the Bills.
There you go.
But I love it. And falling downstairs and breaking teeth out.
So apparently, I think I got Ratcliffe to sign up for the reserves. So
is he really gonna do?
Well, I tried to break it down to him to the benefits for him.
Did you break it down to him that you can't change your mind later on.
Right. Yeah, like once you sign on, it's a commitment.
Made your decision, brother.
Even the dresses.
I think you might want to like lay that one more on him than anything else.
Yeah, you can't just wake up and be like, I ain't doing this. I'm out.
Yeah, you know what?
Right.
I had a bad night. I made a bad bet. Like, no, dude. You're locked in, brother.
I think I'm going to dress up as a drag queen. Going, hey, Mr. General.
Damn, man, I'll be sending those pictures to his whole platoon. Guys, look at your battle buddy here.
Yeah, between you guys, between Miggy and you guys could find somebody in his battalion to send something to.
We'll just stuff him in a foxhole. With somebody else.
I don't think Ratcliffe could fit in a foxhole.
Just constantly getting mail from Murdoch and Miguel about with his pictures.
Anybody remember that episode of Family Guy where Peter Griffin joined the military? He's dressed as a clown. He's like, they're not going to be looking for clowns out here. That'd be Ratcliffe, except he'd be dressed up as a woman.
And everybody, why aren't you doing what I'm doing? I got the best disguise.
Yeah, summer's about to end.
Yeah.
Big E still isn't over, huh? Ratcliffe still hasn't joined in.
I sent them like one or two messages. I don't know if
they got the best horchata.
He's chicken.
I love
horchata.
horchata.
He's going to get roasted.
When I went to fairs, they usually do.
Man.
To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie.
Some street tacos and some horchata.
Yeah.
Man. That's the bomb right there. That's awesome.
That's when you know you went to the right place.
Yeah. Hey, Red, I appreciate it, but I'm not Puerto Rican, man. And I say that with love. I'm not trying to like to diss on y'all, but my mom is Colombian and my dad was from Honduras and I was born in Jersey. So, but my dad did move to Puerto Rico. He eventually passed away over there. So my dad is actually buried in Puerto Rico. But still, man, mad love to my Puerto Ricans out there.
Rest in peace.
Okay, I'll finish this later. All right, you guys want to wrap this one up?
Hello.
Sure.
Well, Mets is probably taking something. Deuce. Something.
Pinch it off, Mets. We're about to do last rebuttals.
I'll be down at the Jets meetup tomorrow, and the Jet fans for the Jets Bucks game.
Yeah.
And probably be at the game. I think I'm going to be going with Leni and her family, meet up with them, we'll sit together, meet all the Jet fans that make the trip down.
You gonna do any live stuff while you're there?
No, there's from my cell phone. Like,
yeah, the cell phone signal itself will be impossible from the game.
I won't be doing the Jet game this week, and yeah, I don't even know. I think the Yankees play Monday, right?
Yeah, I don't think they have any more days off until the end of the season. I think.
Yeah, so that will be the earliest stream. So tomorrow night I won't be here for a Yankee game, and Sunday for the Jet game and Yankee game.
No.
I won't be here. So Monday would be the possible next one.
Well, Yankees are off Monday, and then they wrap up. Yeah, then they wrap up the last two series with the White Sox and Orioles.
All right, so Tuesday would be the next time we come back.
Yeah.
Well, let's make it live then, man. This is the last time we're going to see you before the next Jets game. Let's get a JETS Jets. Let's go. Start with DJ. All right, now we'll go with me. JETS Jets. Mets, your turn.
JETS Jets.
Yeah.
There you go. JETS Jets.
Let's go.
BILLS. Bills.
Your turn.
How about this way?
You already had your turn.
Sucks.
You already had your turn, DJ.
Let's see. 30 to 10. 30 to 10. What was that score again? 30 to 10.
I like to hear.
I thought I heard that.
That
on
was all
another-
me too.
Another station.
Go Jets!
DJ, you got one?
Let's go
DJ.
Jets.
Yeah, you got a JETS chant?
I just said it.
He
What'd
said
you
that
say?
The Jersey Jets suck.
and you
That's
and you
not
can
a
go bugger
like-
yourself, DJ.
Go bugger yourself.
There's the kick. It is up. It is no good. No one missed.
There's that helicopter again. You
You
guys
should have done
weren't
a more
even,
recent wide right.
you guys
Or
weren't
dog,
even
one against the
alive then.
Chiefs.
I don't have the clip.
You weren't alive then.
I was 3 when
I
that
saw the
happened.
game. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I saw the game. Yeah, I was alive.
I was like 2.5 or 3 years old when 3.5 years old when it happened.
Oh, you see this? See this 1-0 right there? I already got my photograph after the Super Bowl. Okay? And your trophy is going to be all cobwebbed over and dirty and grimy. While mine's going to be nice and shiny. And it's going to say, how many years has it been since 1969 when you guys won yours? And in 2026, we won ours? And remember one thing. This is me wrapping it up. The Buffalo Bills are going to win 3 Super Bowls before either the Jersey Jets and the Jersey Giants make the playoffs.
DJ, I mean, outside of being a broken record, you're just batshit crazy.
Can I go second?
You keep saying that, but you know for a fact that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I know it's not going to happen because the Jets aren't ever going to make the playoffs. When they let the owner's son play Madden to pick their players, I mean, come on. You talk about a dysfunctional franchise. I mean, even Tampa Bay that didn't win a game, they didn't let their son to pick their team.
DJ.
What's his name anyway? It's Woody Jr.?
There's no way that happened. There's no way. There's no way.
How many years has it been? How many years?
If you believe that, that's craziness.
Well, it's true.
So,
You know what else is
so
true?
what happens when you go without a Super Bowl and Josh Allen retires or moves on to another team because he's supposedly too old or whatever, and he gets pushed on to another team, and he wins a Super Bowl with somebody else?
It's not going to happen.
How's that going to, like, I'm just
It's
wondering.
not going to happen. He's already
No.
signed. He's already signed for the rest of his life here in Buffalo.
Yeah, so he's gonna be the next Dan Marino.
He's got another like
you go.
4 or 5 years, and he'll be
Well,
a,
Dan
like
Marino
a
got to a Super Bowl.
backup for
Yeah,
somebody,
he
and
got
then
to a
he'll
Super
end up
Bowl, yeah.
starting, and then he'll win somebody a Super Bowl. It just won't be the Bills.
It will be the Bills.
Be for the Jets.
He is going to make. He is going to win 7 Super Bowls in Buffalo.
Haley Steinfeld's going to want to be on Broadway.
Hey,
So he's
if
gonna have
you
to go
run
move
him
to
the way
Seattle.
you're running him, he ain't got 7 years left.
7 years. What do you mean? He doesn't get sacked or anything.
He is
And now he
like
wears.
the
Now
only
he's wearing
thing
the
you got going
visor.
on the offense.
You know what, guys? I
He
think we
ain't
should
got
just switch
7
the
years,
target.
bro.
We got to switch the
Not
targets.
unless you
We
give him
scored-
weapons.
We scored 41 points, 30, and 31 points in 3 games. How many points has the Jets scored in 2 games?
And you still never made a Super Bowl.
And we're talking about this year so far.
Okay. Guys, I think we got to switch the target from Ratcliffe finishing last to DJ. DJ needs the punishment. Have to teach this man a lesson.
We're gonna make you wear a
And
Jets
we're gonna
jersey
make
and a
it
Red Sox hat.
Yeah, we're gonna make it extra special for you.
I'm poor. I can't afford anything like that.
You got to give your dog to Murdoch.
Yeah. Oh, that's brutal.
Oh, you know,
Uh,
I
I don't know if I'm good.
If I ever meet Murdoch when my Phoenix, remember I trained German Shepherds, and she's going to sit next to me without the leash on or anything like that. I'm going to say, "Watch, Murdoch, don't move. Those jewels of yours You'll never have a little Murdoch, a little puppy of your own.
Yeah, Murdoch will have him for like 3 weeks, and DJ will come on the show and say some random word, and he'll just rip
Like fine.
Trigger word.
Something in German.
Yeah, so like make sure and candidate me.
Like, yeah, you thought you won, not now.
Trojan horse.
Yeah.
It's
Good
Friday
stuff.
night. We're all having fun.
Any closing arguments? Besides DJ's nonsense.
Well, I just can't wait for the Jets to win this week. And then we're 2-1. Or no, we're 2-1. Sorry. And
1 and 2.
we're doing better. What?
We'd be 1 and 2 if we won.
1 and 2. Okay, not 2-1. Either way, whatever. Same difference.
Big difference.
But we'd be 1 up on the Dolphins. Right?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, because they'll be 0. Yeah, they're 0-3 right now.
Yeah.
But they'll have a 10-day break, and we won't.
But who do they play next?
Us. They got this weekend off because they played Thursday against the Bills, so they got a 10-day.
And that's
10 days
a home
off.
game against, or is that a home game for us or a home
No,
game
it'll be in Miami, so it'll be a tough one. Winnable, but it'll be probably a tough one.
I really hope Tyrod changes my mind. Like I hope he like comes in and he's like, yeah, he's showing us that all these guys are relevant that we didn't know existed. Because right now, with Fields, even when Fields was like doing good, we had like 2 or 3 people that were making anything happen. Right? We had Brees, we had Garrett, we had Ruckert, and who was the guy that we picked up? Taylor?
Yeah, Mason Taylor.
Mason Taylor. That was about it. That was all we had game 1. And we did really well with that. That's cool. Game 2, he threw everything behind every single person that like came into existence. Like he didn't know how to like throw in front of them. He was
I gotta blame that on Aaron
Aaron
Glenn and the coaching staff. I mean, they just were not prepared. I think the team,
yeah, but I mean at the same time, if your wide receiver, if he led even half of those wide receivers, led them, like threw the ball in front of them instead of behind them, we would have gotten gains. And maybe I'm wrong, but from what I saw, it seemed like any simple gain that we could have had, he threw it behind them where they had to come back for the ball, or they were like sliding back into the ball, or you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like there was a couple passes where we could have had a touchdown, maybe 20 yards off of a play, and instead it was an incomplete pass because he threw it behind and he had to come back to get it, which made the cornerback be right there in his face, ready to go.
Yeah, well, the one thing that the Bills exposed for Justin Fields, because everybody says he's a talented player, and what the Bills exposed with his mental resiliency was as soon as he got rushed, he got hit, that fumble early on. The Bills got in Justin Fields' head, and he started rushing and was not going through his progressions even when he had time, and he just had a bad game. And the Jets couldn't adjust to it. The coaching staff didn't adjust to the offense. Our defense is a liability. They're crap. Why is Clemens still on the defense is beyond me.
That's one thing. But 2 is, like you said, why didn't we make any adjustments after halftime? Like, it seemed like we played the same exact game that we did in the first half that we did the second half.
Yeah, we never pressured Josh Allen. I mean, yeah, Josh Allen can run, but, do something. Blitz him a little more. Put 7 in the box or 8 in the box. Something.
But you also saw
nothing.
the coaching. They put a tight end on Joey Bosa to block him. A tight end.
Well, that's kind of what you're supposed to.
Away and but
well, they had TJ. I mean, the tight ends were covering TJ Watt last week, and they had success with that. So I think that's what they're probably just copying that game plan, copy and paste into week 2, and yeah, that
but
failed.
They were also going away from TJ Watt most of the time.
Yeah, they were.
TJ Watt was trying to chase him from behind. They weren't running into him.
Yeah.
And I think, was it Nashano
It
got
was
him?
different defense. You know what I mean? Like overall, like they're just a different defense, dude. Like it's not the same thing. Like I thought Pittsburgh was going to be great this year because of all the people they had and whatever. But they're showing their age.
Yeah.
Like-
and I didn't expect the Jets to beat the Bills in week 2. The only goal I wanted was for us to look competent. You know, like I wanted at least to leave the Bills, you know, with their nose bloodied and be like, damn, that was a hard. We got the W, but damn, that was a hard game. Respect to the Jets. You know, that's what I want. Not this freaking clown show that was week 2. You know,
Instead, the Miami Dolphins showed that, which pisses me off.
Yeah. So can they adjust in week 3 and move forward? I mean, we knew that this was probably going to happen somewhere during the season. There was going to be this terrible game. Maybe it's good that we got it out of the way early. So we'll see. But
I can honestly tell you that the Bills totally respected the Jets. They're talking big time about the Jets and how much they know the Jets are an improved team, and they're especially with the coaching and general managers and so on, like that. And they knew, they all came out and said this wasn't just locker room band or anything like that. They all said it's going to be a tough game playing in New York, or I mean New Jersey, but playing New York.
No. Yeah, so we'll see. I don't think the Jets are as bad as they were week 2. We'll get some wins, but I don't know, man. Like if anybody's hoping for the playoffs, it's going to be a tough ask. I just hope that we're not talking mock draft picks here in November. At least I want to be in the conversation going into December, on the bubble at least. So we're at least respectable. That's where I want us to be at.
Yeah, I agree, Miggy. Like it's understandable. Like we could sit here and be a part of that. Like, oh yeah, we're the Jets. Like, but it would really be nice to just see some competent football throughout the year. I don't need to win. I just want to enjoy a football game.
Yeah, I just want us to be sitting at the end of the
blowout. Every time I watch my Jets play, it's a fucking blowout.
Yeah, I just want to be at the end of the season.
Man, sorry.
We won 6 or 7 games, but man, you could see that there's the improvement in the team. And you can see that the pieces are there for next year, man. Maybe if we take this guy out, plug this guy in next year, put somebody else in there, or maybe some free agent signings in the offseason, then we're building something. So hopefully we're not that clown show that we were in week 2 or what we were last year, because there's no improvement throughout the year last year at all. I mean, when's the last time we actually seen any progression from the Jets?
Well, and this year, I mean, like the offseason, I don't know how you guys feel, but in my eyes, I was like, oh, we could have gotten this guy. Why did we get this guy? Oh, we could have gotten this guy. Why do we have this guy? And then all those guys didn't pan out. And it was like, okay, all right, so I was right. But they're like, oh, no, it's just this week's game plan and whatnot. We have Brandon Stevens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's trash.
Terrible. And he was terrible when we all in the Discord and the draft picks and YouTube, everybody was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. This is a terrible pick. And then people, after he got put on our team, were like, oh, well, we got to give him a chance. You just don't know. AG knows his stuff. And that's what we did with the DTs we picked up. Like everybody we picked up in offseason was like, oh, well, maybe it's just because they know better than us. And now we're in the season. Do they know better than us? In my eyes, no.
It's not panning out. It's not panning out, but also, the only good thing about it is that they didn't invest in anybody long term. Brandon Stevens got a 3-year deal, but nobody else got a better than 1 or 2 year deal. So,
yeah, they are all short-term deals. That's the good thing.
Yeah, we don't have anything tied up in people, dead cap stuff. We're not going to have to deal with that. So that's the saving grace.
No, but like the coach didn't realize that you spewing your mouth the way you were is expecting of more than what you're putting out. Because in our eyes, we're like, we didn't agree on any of your offseason picks. Half of your draft picks were good to mid. And we're like, all right, well, AG and Muji must know more than us. Like, we're going to wait. And then we waited. Guess what? We were right. And that's shitty. We shouldn't be right. They should be right.
Yeah, like when he said this.
We're the freaking New York Jets, so we're built for this shit.
Yeah.
It's like we're built
And
for
then-
what?
and then-
We're built for 4-13. Like
By his
we're built for
third-
what?
By his third conference, he was that shell of himself. Like,
Yeah, I posted it on the Jets YouTube channel. I was like, we're built for this shit. I was like, his confidence took a nosedive. Like he's there, his shoulders are sucked in. He's scratching the back of his head. He's like, well, we lost Justin Fields for the week. Tyrod's starting, I guess. I'm like, where's that we're built for this shit kind of
Yeah,
I was gone. Energy, buddy. I'm like, shit, we already broke him. He's already broken. Week 3.
what happened with the like? I am not like your last coach. Like, and then you regurgitate the instant coffee thing. Whoa, it's instant coffee. You can, if you want instant coffee, it's not going to be good. It might get you through the couple weeks, but it ain't going to. It's like we heard that from Saleh. That's sad. I don't want to hear anything that Saleh ever said. Like, and this is right after Saleh was our coach. Like, could you regurgitate like somebody else's shit?
Yeah.
Like, not somebody who sucked and like didn't do anything.
I just know if we hire another New York Jets coach, I don't want to hear a fucking motto. I don't want to hear all gas, no brakes. We're built for this shit. Just come in and just do your work. Just don't say anything. Just don't come in with a catchphrase.
Realize that
I don't need a
the
catchphrase.
media is right there after your ass. And we are that the media will get after the Jets, the Giants. It doesn't matter. We are the biggest media market.
Yeah.
So either we're gonna win or we're gonna lose. But shut your mouth until we do it. That was my biggest problem with Rex Ryan. I loved Rex Ryan, but he put so much on our plate every week by what he would say.
Yeah, and the media turned on him.
It didn't work out. Yeah, it eventually didn't work out. Like, don't do that. Like, just leave us out of it. And that's what I liked about the beginning of this is we didn't know what was going on. It's like, oh, well, they're keeping everything a secret. They're actually doing things the right way. And in reality, no, we actually knew that was going on.
Yeah.
We just didn't think we did. But we did. And we were right. And all the people they picked up sucked ass. And everybody else is who they were. You know, I didn't think Sauce every game was going to be a gem. Like, I'm sorry. He's not a shutdown corner in my eyes. I think he's very good. And I didn't want to get rid of him. And I don't want to lose him. But I'm not expecting him to do everything in the secondary. Now I'm really pissed that he did that shitty DJ's gonna love this, damn it. But that shitty hit on Josh Allen, like he should have taken Josh Allen down there. You're
trying to one-arm tackle him.
Yeah, that was
dead to rights in the back.
He knew. Like, you had to have known that wasn't going to work. Like, super frustrating. But that's what we need. We need our number ones to be number ones. If we're going to be paying these guys, we need Quincy. We need Sherwood. Everybody, Sauce. Everybody needs to be who they're getting paid to be. Like, we paid you already. You're done. Like, now you need to perform. Like, I'm done with this bullshit. Like, but I guess that's why we also don't pay a quarterback yet.
All right. Miggy, did you give your final closing arguments, or no?
Closing arguments. I think the Jets will probably win this weekend. In Tyrod, we trust.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I think he'll ball out. I think he'll ball out. He's gonna surprise us. He'll probably throw for 300 yards.
It's a hot take because Jets with a backup quarterback going on the road. That's why it's. Well, I thought, okay, I like the confidence.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it, man. I mean, him being a veteran, he's got the experience, and he knows he's been already with the Jets 3 years now. So I mean, he understands the organization. I think he'll pick up. This offensive scheme, and I think he's going to ball out this weekend.
Nice.
On the Yankees note, Yankees obviously, you know, they're playing some weak teams right now, so they'll probably finish the season with a good 92, 93 wins, make the playoffs. But yeah, I don't think we're going to make it out of the wild card round. So,
well, I said we had that 12-game gauntlet against the 4 playoff teams.
We did survive that. Yeah, we did survive that. We were, I believe we were at 7-5 or 8-4 on that.
7-5. I said we need to go 8-4, but we got 7-5.
Yeah, I was hoping to go 6-6. I was thinking we were only going to get maybe 3 to 4 wins out of that stretch. I was hoping for 6-6, so I'm happy with the 7-5. Them sitting Volpe for a hot minute was good.
I was liking Caballero, man.
Yeah, so
I was getting on base and stealing them. So I was like, this is great.
But I mean, I just don't see the Yankees still making it past the wild card.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I got to go because I got to take my puppy out.
Yeah. Same here, too. I'm going to wrap it up, man. I gotta do my thing. But
time.
But yeah, just to wrap it up real quick, man. Yeah, I don't think the Yankees are going to make it out past the wild card round. It's not going to be because of the talent on the field. It's going to be because of Aaron Boone's going to make some boneheaded judgments and cost us the game, as he always does. So
roster, bullpen, and it's just bringing in the wrong guys at the wrong time. But you know, at least we'll get there. We really got to clean up. It feels like the division's out of reach. 3 games.
I don't think we'll win the division. We'll
3 games with 8 to go. It's kind of rough. That means you're going to have to win like almost every game, and Toronto's going to have to lose a whole bunch.
Yeah.
But either way, Mickey, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
Yeah, it was good being back on the show. I know it's been a hot minute. I love you guys, everybody in the chat. It's awesome.
Love you too, fam.
Sorry that McAteer peer pressured you.
Yeah. I was planning either to come on tonight or tomorrow night.
Hey,
but,
you won't be the only one.
Yeah.
I'll do it to whoever.
Yeah.
Thanks for everybody. Red in the chat. Yassine with the trivia.
Right, Brother Ray, Yassine. It's good seeing y'all.
Everybody who opted in. We will be back, I guess, Tuesday.
Everything with your schooling, brother.
Yeah.
Yep. Good luck. Yeah, Megs, good luck with everything with your grades.
Appreciate it. Tomorrow, Texas Tech and Utah. Catch it.
Oh, yeah.
Wreck them. Guns up. Wreck them.
Yeah.
I'll be knocking back beers with Jet fans in the bar.
That'd be awesome.
All right, guys. Everyone, thanks for hanging out. See you guys on Tuesday. Take care. Comb your hair. Peace.
Girls with the nails done.